Ladies and gentlemen, we are back after 2 days of action. This is the third day of the Ultimate Grind, chapter number 4, presented to you by 141 Esports. Once again, for the day number 3, it is your casters, Torix, and with me, it is the one and only Inferno. Inferno, welcome back. The third day, the second last day of the complete chapter 4.
Man, let me tell you, it feels great to be here again, and it's gonna be day number 3 before we crown the champions, and tomorrow it's gonna be the final conclusion day. But yeah, we have witnessed the day of comebacks. We have seen the earlier skirmishes and shenanigans on day number 1, but today it's going to be a very important day. As usual, we always keep on saying that every day is important, but today I feel like it's going to be much more intense because it's the day of maintenance. You cannot afford to lose even a single bad match. Even a single bad match, if you are in top 5, if you are in top 3, it will take you down to maybe top 7, maybe on the 9th position. Yep. Anything can happen, right? So today it's very important all these teams not to take chicken dinner, but be very consistent with their gameplay.
Oh yeah, that's true. If you're not even taking the chicken dinner, you have to stay consistent with the gameplays every single one of the match. It's not about the you can do it the next day. No, it's about this time, at this turn, at this day, that you have to secure all the points that you are in need of, that you have to secure for yourself to get those better points, to get that better position for yourself, because the second last day only marks the deadliest games ever. The final day is usually where everyone is going to very reserved spot, like everybody's gonna go passive and everything. But let's talk and let's see, first of all, our overall ranking after the 2 days of action that has been done, and we can conclude like what kind of a day it's going to be for the day number 3 after 12 matches that has been played for the past 2 days. It's Bigatron still getting that top position, just barely now. Yesterday the difference was immense, but today the difference is only a matter of one more game.
That is absolutely true. And Bigatron by Vitality, the things and stuff were not looking great for them on day number 2, but they finally made a huge comeback, and especially I'd say they're able to defend their spots, and that is going to be the first position itself. Blue Esports, Boom Esports, brilliant stuff in day number 2 and day number 1 itself. But yeah, let's just have a look onto the second page as well, Torix, because I feel like the game is over for them. They still hold a chance, but it will take a lot of effort, right? Right now, the way these teams are playing, it's not gonna be enough to be on top 5 after all. After day number 3, right? ASL, Shara Esports, all these teams need to work up something different, and in my opinion, they need to change their strategies now.
I mean, strategies are in need of a huge change. It's not just a small change of strategy. Nah, it's a big change of strategy that is needed to be done at this point in time. If you're not doing that, you're doing something wrong, whatever that is. So be very careful and be very wary of whatever you're doing. These teams are in need of that desperation moves, those aggressive moves, but the rotation still stays the same. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Rondo, the 3 Wrangles after that, and the final 2 Miramas. Day number 1 was like this, day number 2 was like this, and day number 3 it's going to be like this as well.
That is true, no changes whatsoever, and this is going to be the map rotation, starting with the most chaotic map of the game right now, which is going to be Rondo. A great open ceremony for day number 3 as well. Wrangles back to back, yep, IGLs, even the casters, even the audience will feel a little bit of mental fatigue over there, but still we are gonna be loving it, because Wrangle is one of the match, or we can say maps, it come up with a different colors every time. The nature, it keeps on changing, and especially the strategies on the Wrangle, it keeps on changing every time.
I mean, every single Wrangle is like this. You make one mistake, you're bound to not make that mistake into the next game, and the teams learn from their mistakes too. So that's a very plus point from all of their side, at the very least. But the Miramas is where the real cookie actually crumbles. Even yesterday, like, Bigatron was not playing that good for the first 3 matches, but on the match number 4, they decided to maintain their composure once again, and then after that, it was straight up getting back into the top spot, and by the end of the day, they were still on the hashtag #1. So this kind of tells me, like, even today, there are those possibilities that a lot of teams are going to mistake for the first half of the games, half segment of the game, and the second half segment will be them revitalizing every single opportunity that they had in the previous games, or they can get in the next 3 games. And at any point in time, they managed to like receive that headshot connectivity on those. I'd say the bullseye. In fact, on that opportunity, they're straight up gonna go for that.
Anyway, like I mean, talking about the mistakes and the wrong decisions these teams been making, like let's just exclude the top 5 teams, right? They've been playing good so far, but the teams below top 5, they're making some sort of mistakes that need to work up, and especially for the teams on the second place, there's no room for mistake. Even a single wrong decision will conclude in not getting the title of Ultimate Grand Chapter 4, Chapter 3, Chapter 1, Chapter 2. It has been very hard. T2K Esports, look at that. It's prime example how they won. But the defending champions, can they defend this title for one more time? It is the biggest question in my mind, to be honest, right now. T2K Esports, they've been trying everything, but I think they still have some aces on the table left. What do you think?
I mean, nobody wants to reveal every single one of their cards at like one point in time. They're gonna reveal it little by little, one by one, and they want to make sure that it hit where it actually hurts. At what point it hurts, they're gonna finally show their cards and be like, yes, this is us. And what are you going to do after this? What's your comeback on this is the big question. So with all this coming in, it's just a matter of factor of Rondo. I'd say the Rondo is going to be the momentum maker today. Every single team that's playing, Rondo is going to be a very crucial map for every single one of you. You're at the bottom, you have a chance with 20-25 eliminations like team, I think DRS did yesterday. Man, DRS with that 25 eliminations, you can pull off one of that game. You're coming very hard on the top of that leaderboard. But ladies and gentlemen, the wait is over. The first match of the day number 3, it begins. And ladies and gentlemen, the Rondo.
It's gonna be Rondo indeed. Let's just have a look. Do we have a single flight path, or we do have multiple flight path? Because it's gonna be changing a huge game story after that. Now we'll be having a look on that really soon. But all the audience watching out there, watching this broadcast on the platform of YouTube, you're welcome. And it's gonna be a great day indeed. It's gonna be the maintenance day for these teams. And Dorex, what I'm looking at right now, it totally shook me off, because we are witnessing for the first time in Ultimate Grand Chapter 4 multiple flight path. And if I'm not wrong, New York's factory is going to be the only town or city where we see the cluster.
I mean, no, this time we're gonna see different places with different clusters, because one plane line is favoring that Neox factory early on, whereas the second plane line, it's not favoring it up. So the one that is going near from the Jadena city, the teams will maybe go to the Tinlong Garden or near the western side of the Jadena city area, the Tulins, the western side of the Tulins, that kind of proximity. But yeah, Test Track, the Neox factory is one of the most known place where the clashes are bound to happen. And already you can see the fight happening into the elimination feed. The circle is going to take a shift. Somebody is going to be happy for that, and that is the team BTR HLX, because they have one player on the recall and they're in the dead center of the circle. Even if all the 3 player gets eliminated here, they're instantly going to be able to rescue him back up, and they're going to be like, yeah, but in the circle, you can chill it out.
We were speculating that teams will be dividing and the cluster will be divided because of that multi-flight part, but Torix, the thing is not there. Now we can see multiple teams, actually at least 7 to 8 teams in the region of New York's factory, and this is going to be the biggest cluster. Let's just see which team is going to be making a move now and how many elimination points they can conclude. I can see Team F1, and you take the name, actually they are just taking these elimination points one by one. Alter Ego, they actually lost some of the players as well, but they were able to get there a great trade knockout. Maxibles, it's going to be a very important day for them because they've been not performing well, but we know Team Maxibles, they can actually unlock 100% of their potential.
Oh, they definitely can. They definitely can. But so far, RRQ is going to receive those 2 eliminations, but at the cost of one of their players. Still, a lot of players are getting eliminated. We're seeing 3 from the RRQ, 2 eliminations on the Team SE side. There's 4 on the Deva. F1 has 2 eliminations, and the elimination feed is not stopping whatsoever. You can see Alter Ego, BTR taking that fight. So far, Razak gets taken down by the hand of Zuxi, and Zuxi, you have to confirm that elimination, but nope. Team BTR is like, you are not going to do that. They get Zuxi out. They eliminate him up out of the equation. Still, this Neox factory is a very chaotic hole that everybody's sinking in right now. Team SE, Strakes is here. Deva United, they just used the DP28, 27 in fact, to get one of that elimination. But Wali boy, he's trying. He's going in for that engagement. He got that knock, and now he wants to get into that engagement whatsoever, but Maxibles is on the top. DRS is constantly in the engagement. F1 is right now at their mercy too, because one of the team F1 just got knocked out.
Strix Esports, on the other hand, just 2 eliminations. They need more and more. Kashmir was the man to able to get 2 eliminations, which is a great number. 17 teams, all these teams are surviving, but look at that ASL and Team BTR. The table toppers are coming in, some of the commotions out there. Not able to find any sort of eliminations, if I'm not wrong. Exactly, but all the players, they are back on the track. Alright, Team BTR, they're having actually 3 eliminations, which is a great number. But look at Team F1. Oh man, Torix, it's a great start for them. 5 eliminations, man.
I mean, yeah, that is absolutely true. They also lost 1 or 2 of their players, but still, they got their players back. But oh my god, 2 more down? Ouch. That's an ouchie. I was talking about they just lost 2 of their players, and once again, they have lost 2 of their players. Those 2 players that have been lost, they revived them up back into the game. F1 is back alive into the segment, ladies and gentlemen. 3-1-3 versus Team RRQ. It's also happening, and I think we're about to see one of our full team wipe out in a short while. RRQ is not looking too good, but Deva United, Valile boy, he is back into the game. He got a knock on Voltrix, gets that finisher up as well. Grenade pin pulled up, but put back. Once again, it's S12K versus the UMP45. The fight is off the place, but there is also one guy reviews in the different area, different plane with that grenade, throwing it up on the player. Now Deva, he is very low on that HP. Lele boy, he's kind of in a pickle. He healed himself back to the 75 and ready himself back into the action.
I don't even know how he is surviving. Man, Deva United, they're using all of their lucks against Team Shadow Esports, SAT Esports, Maxibles, you take the name. They are still surviving in the region of Neox Factory. And it is always heated. Neox Factory is way too heated every time. And multiple commotions will be happening. Strix Esports gets down. My bad, pardon me on that. It's not going to be Shadow Esports. It's going to be Strix. Here, Maxibles, I'm 7-7. Just waiting on the backlines. He's just waiting for the right opportunity to strike in. But nah, I'm 7-7. He's getting down. And Deva United, if I'm not wrong, they're having the fight. Absolutely. They'll get 2 more eliminations. And in total, they'll get 8.
Man, in 6 minutes, we have seen a 40 elimination. If you tally up every single one of this elimination, it rounds up to a 39 or 40-ish elimination number. And holy, that is a big boy number already. They joined in with like 68 players and 40 in. That's 100 plus elimination we're going, ladies and gentlemen, in this match at the very least. But RRQ with the 5 eliminations so far, they're also chill. They're also going forward, 4-man standing. They got their fair share of those elimination numbers, and now they're just gonna chill out, wait for the opportunities, wait for the circles. But the circle is actually 1,200 meters away, so another hurdle they have to cross over to get inside of that circle. But Deva United on the other side, they are the champions of the Neox Factory. Nobody is in the Neox Factory anymore. They have cleared it out with those 8 elimination to their side.
Every statement was true, Torex, right there. But I'm really worried about Glue Esports and Team Boom Esports. What is going to be the game plan today? Because look at that, both of the Indonesian teams, they're playing way too safe. T2K Esports, the defending champions, are really close. This could be a rotational clash, ladies and gentlemen. So your heartbeats are going to be racing from here. But yeah, coming back to the segment I was talking about, Torex, I'm really about from side of Team Blue Esports and Boom Esports. I really cannot understand the game plan.
I mean, in Rondo, nobody does. Nobody does that. So you're just going random at one point in time, and then you're like, okay, this is the strategy that we can actually take. And we can utilize this at this point in time, and that they do. But once again, we're about to see another circle shift in 20 seconds. The first stage, in fact, is about to take a shift in 20 seconds. Marker T2K versus Glublook can definitely happen, but it does not happen. Glublook on the other side is going to take down one of the T2K player. That's Marani Don. That has been taken down. Mimi and W3. It's all up to you guys to do something and do something ASAP. If you want to survive, if you want to get all those elimination numbers, you have to do it right now because you already joined with a 3-man squad. So having that one more player eliminated out of the equation, it's going to put you way behind on those chart numbers.
That is absolutely true. And now Bigatron by Vitality, after 4 elimination, they're going a bit too slow in the game. They do know it's a great initial start. They don't want to mess it up. They don't want to ruin this great start of the day. And in these early shenanigans, they are enjoying these 4 elimination points. But if we compare it to Diva United, it's looking way too short. BTR and Diva United, they are having a double of elimination point. But look at that. Also, Ego Aries and Team 313 Esports, they are coming in the fight. Great spray from the side of Zuxi. He gets one. They're looking for the second one as well. They will finally get the second one. Look at those sprays. They are on point.
Definitely connecting, and that's 2 eliminations on the team, a 3-1-3 so far. But Alter Ego, now it's about time. You get that rush into the 3-1-3s segment. So far, they're outside of the blue zone, and staying there, it's definitely going to hit them a little bit hard because still, it's the stage number 2. It's not going to do too much, but Zuxi, you need to change your seat into the car, shoot at this car, get the player down and out of the equation. He does it. He changes the car, he changes the seat, gets those shots connected, and that's a knockdown coming around on the baby goat. He gets taken down at the same time. Dead kill from the 3-1-3 is also out. Zuxi, another amazing elimination from the side of Alter Ego. Tally up to 3 total points. But I'm seeing BTR, and BTR in today's matches so far, they're going good with the 4 eliminations.
Let's just come back to the weapons right now, because we've been talking about all this while that how shotguns change the meta, right? And especially all these weapons we are getting on the ground now. But talking about an assault rifle, AUG, the AUG, it changed the whole meta because Info 16, it is reliable weapon. But nowadays, like, you can see all these competitive players, they're going for that AUG. And yeah, having that slight better damage and great stability will work better than an M4 16. But somewhere around, I'm an OG player, so I'll stick with M4. I'm sorry.
I mean, Rondo at its peak. After all those fights, after all those engagements, still, we have a total of 64 players alive into the game. And that's a very huge number. And judging by all of this, the fights are still happening. The fights are still going on. But moving on, Hidden Leaf Esports, Winston, he's looking. He's trying to figure out what the team's strictest players are. But stage number 2 is about to take it close. Once again, the 3rd radius is about to be taken up and 700 meters away from the team RRQ. Now that's a big boy number that you have to cross over. The circle actually went towards the Neox factory and the test racks that everybody started, and oh my god, this is going to put a lot of pressures now upon the teams, upon the players. Why? Because now, with all of this action happening and all of this series of engagement that started from the Neox factory, it's actually going to maybe even end there as well.
Man, I'm loving it. I'm loving it at its peak. Ultimate Grind Chapter 4, it has been great and amazing. And what an astonishing tournament it is from the side of 141 Esports. Looking at these teams, colliding each other the way they are doing right now, especially on the map of Rondo, is cherry on top, man. I'm loving it. But Team 52, they're coming in the fight. Maximus out 7-7. That was pixel perfect grenade. I mean, not even a single mistake right there. Well cooked.
That's true. But I'm still baffled by the fact that we have almost like 50-ish elimination numbers.
Oh, yeah.
If we tally up everything, right? And still, not a single team has been eliminated. So everybody, almost every single one of these teams have used their recall, given the fact that, okay, one or two players might not have done this, but oh, there we have it. SE finally getting eliminated. And right with this, we have our first team wipeout. That's one team that have been eliminated, but RRQ, they're also facing the Rat. That's 2 players down. ASI 8, they also have 7 in fact elimination so far. They might be close to the 8th one, but Glublo, second elimination so far, maybe even going for the 3rd one if they manage to tally up those elimination numbers on the team RRQs that are still knocked out.
Oh, Team 52 losing the players. And in the previous segment, we did analyze that these teams are not having the recall tower, the recall feature anymore. They used it. You can just use it one time in the whole game. And now the thing is, Team 52, they lost 2 players, Team Shadow Esports. In the meantime, they lost 2 players. Oh, the whole team is actually eliminated. T2K Esports looking for Team 52 to gather more and more eliminations. Only one elimination, that's it. And starting the game with 3-man standing. They did not lose players out there, but Team 52, they are in the wrath of T2K Esports. And they're losing players. T2K, they're looking perfect, even if they're 3-man standing.
I mean, it is what it is. Rondo at its peak going on. So the way everything is going, the way everything is happening, it's going decent, it's going good. But T2K, come on, be very careful, be very careful. At the same time, there's also the team BTR going up. You have to see what is going to happen. Federalis cooking those smokes, making sure that nobody can spot him out, nobody can see him, what is going on in the area, in the entirety. But Axel, now moving forward. Risey's also here. Razak, in the meanwhile, he's also moving to the backline areas, but HLX Precious gets taken down by the hand of Strikes. And in the meanwhile, Bigatron, they tried their level best on the Team F1, but they only managed to tally up on damage, not those knocks.
Bigatron by Vitality. I mean, when we were spectating them previously in phase 2nd or 3rd, if I'm not wrong, they were having 4 eliminations, that's all. And yep, they're not having a single elimination, and it's pretty overwhelming to see 57 players surviving in the 4th zone or the 4th stage, and just one team getting eliminated. Bigatron by Vitality, I guess they're taking my words seriously, Torex. They're getting more and more eliminations, but the number, the players surviving the server till now in 4th zone, it's a bit too overwhelming for me. And I mean, I can't imagine the situation the players are going through right now.
I mean, everybody's kind of panicked in this area, and everybody's doing their absolute best to survive for the longest time possible. BTR is going to lose one of their players. ASL Aman is also going to be getting taken out. Hasaki, the last guy alive from the team ASI 8, he's trying to tally up some points, but oh, Invader coming out with the car. That's 1, that's maybe 2 that he just secured those elimination numbers. Yes, it is. He got 2 of those eliminations so far with the car, and 3-1-3 in the meanwhile. That's the 3rd one they're also going to have. Test Track is still inside of that circle. Yes, Neox Factory's out, but still, Test Track, as it's inside of that circle, there might be some more fights happening into the area. But what is going on with the DRS? They're actually destroying their own players for some reason. That's one knockdown by their own car that have been done by their own players. But BTR versus Alter Ego, there's Zuxi getting the players down with the cars. Axel has been knocked out. Finished! and they're down to the very last guy as well. Whereas Glublug, he's trying to secure that knockdown to that elimination number, but he is failing so far. He is not succeeding. He finally spots the second player. He shots at him, gets that damage connected, but still misses the crucial shot. That one shot that could have been enough to take the player down, but T2K is going to steal that show away as Rix gets taken down, and with this, everything's over.
It could have been certain, and it could have been enough for that to even a single bullet connecting from sort of Blue Esports to get a single more elimination in their accounts and in their balance. But now, look at that, man. How many teams we have lost so far? ASIT Esports, Shadow Esports, Team 52 and HLX. They have gone out of the match, but also Egos. Also Ego, they are suffering in the open scenario, and they are actually getting bambooed. Oh no! They're losing to players. And Team DRS, they're actually enjoying it. The way Team Ultra Egos is an open. They'll get more and more elimination points now. But the real soldiers. And do you feel the deja vu, Torix? Can they actually make it happen one more time the way they did it yesterday?
I mean, 20 plus elimination is kind of like a bummer. It's not possible looking at this point in time. But yeah, at least 10, 12 maybe eliminations with a winner and a chicken dinner, that definitely can be possible. So far, they have the 3-man alive at this point. Deva is the only other team that has a 4-man alongside of the Glublug Esports. So they might have a different chance. They might have some decent opportunity as well to secure those points and the winner with a chicken dinner. But DRS, they're not stopping. Look at them. They just took down one of the Team Boom Esports player. That's a knock and a finisher. Another elimination tallied up, but Boom Esports, Okta, the final guy versus the DRS. It's happening. The sprays are going around, but Petard is in. And he's taking the shots on the DRS, but Samza YT, before going for the rescue, he went in and he took Boom Esports out of the equation.
There's one more team elimination incoming. RQ took down Team BTR, and it's gonna be Team Bigger Turn Vitality on 127 points, getting eliminated out of the match at the 12th position. And Team RQ, they are on rampage, absolutely no doubt in that, and they are getting that rampage tag in the first match itself. So just imagine what they are cooking in the upcoming day, because we still have 5 more matches remaining, and Rondo is still on the cards, still on the table. Team F1, they're having a great edge, but the gatekeeping scenario, it could be a little bit of questionable for them. It's better for them to smoke themselves off, make a great smoke screen, then get into the zone now.
They have to be very careful on whichever, like, how does DRS? They're also gone. They're also finished up into the whole equation. And whereas the team F1 has been eliminated, so is the team DRS as well. But Maxibles, they're going in close to a fight. That is against the team ASL. Abrupt Slayers in the close vicinity. The grenades are going, and it's definitely maybe could have connected, but nope. I've been proven wrong. It did not connect. It did not even do a single splash damage upon the player. The second grenade goes over from the IM-77. It does connect. It takes the player down to the half HP side, but the retaliation grenade comes in. Chadi gets a knock. Instantly gets knocked as well in a trade-off scenario. Invader, Slack, you guys have to not slack off at this point and go for that engagement side. A grenade is coming in, approaching the player, but Invader has seen that grenade. It was a little undercooked. The player knew what it was, and now both the parties are going for the rescue, whereas I think so Maxibles is going to be revived instantly, and right with this ASL, it's all over for them. In a split second, we're going to see ASL being eliminated out of the game, and 2 more eliminations to the Maxibles side.
And in the meantime, 2 of the teams are getting eliminated, ASL and Alter Ego. They are gone out of the match, and this marks an elimination for them. A very hectic and chaotic match. I'd not say it's blunder, but the way these teams were playing, they had no chance. But Team Blue Esports now, a very important match, because Team BTR, they are gone. And if they are able to capitalize this winner chicken dinner, no doubt they are coming on the first position of the overall rankings.
I mean, Glublug has the best opportunity of right now taking that top spot back like they did yesterday from the side of the Team BTR. But T2K going up, grenade, going high, not making a single connection. It is a Glublug versus T2K, the 2 versus 4 scenario that's happening. But there we go, W3 with that grenade going in and getting a knockdown upon the player. That's a knock on Glublug, and maybe in a short while Glublug is also going to face that confirmation on their side if they're not careful. But oh, now this is what I'm talking about. Tariki Sist, he comes in and he pulled off a 1v2 against T2K, and every single one of the player from the T2K that was alive, they're no longer into the game. We're down to the top 4 with 13 players remaining into the game.
Right, let's just analyze what is going on in the battlefield right now, in the battle arena, because the situation here is going to be in an even-steven situation for Team Blue Esports and Diva United. But am I saying it way too early? Yep, it's going to be a 4v3 now, and we have the 2 teams surviving with 3 players. It's going to be Team Blue and Team Maxibles. Yep, Maxibles, this is also team to be the contender to take that winner chicken dinner. But in the meantime, Team Strix, they're not going to be moving a single missile, because they do know as they're going to reveal their position, they will be executed in a single second and they'll be evaporated from the server, gone into the lobby. Strix Esports, they're being in a little bit of the center of the map. They're having some ridges, or maybe we can say bumps and holes to work with. They're hiding themselves off. But Team Maxibles and Team Blue Esports is a team they need to be very careful with.
They have to be very careful on whatever they're doing, because this is the top 4, and one slight mistake is going to be enough to take you out of commission, out of the equation. Be very careful. Maxibles, so far, the chill. They're spotting the player down and trying to trace it over. Come on. Come on. Nothing so far. And so far with this, Glublug, they have successfully moved from one place to the other one in a safe zone area. But one more circle is coming in 20 seconds. Stage number 7 is about to happen. But Xerxes, Q, let's see. Glublug is here. He spotted the player. Once again, they were united in the front lines. A slight mistake is going to be enough to cost them their whole entire, maybe the momentum of the team.
Zone. It's going to be the 7th zone. 25 marker. About a hit now. In the timeline, the clock has taken. 4 teams, 12 player remaining. Team Blue, 8 elimination, which is a good number. But look at that. Diva United, they're in the double digits. Blue Esports, it's going to be a very, very, very important match for them. And if they are able to capitalize this winner win the chicken dinner, Team BTR, they stand no chance. It's not going to be an equalizer. It's going to be a direct lead for Team Blue Esports. But it should happen for Team Blue.
I mean, look at Diva United. 14 elimination this team has. The best chance of securing the winner chicken dinner definitely goes out to these players, because every single one of them is kind of well versed onto the fact that yes, they are going for that engagement. They are getting ready by the time, and if anyone comes in close, every single one of them is going to be ready to take that action on by their own hand. But Deva, Lily boy, he's moving. He's trying to figure out where the players are at this point in time. He's trying to figure out the locations, the exact locations of the teams. But I kind of want to see this in a drone view, like every single team's placement, every single team's cover that we can talk about, and we can like say that yes, this is a team that may have a better opportunity of using the grenades, the throwables, or any of the covers that can be bought up.
Diva United, they're trying more and more off angles and pixels to get even a single knockout, and that will be the best case scenario for them. Diva United, I don't know, Team Blue Esports have somewhere around. I really want them to take the second dinner, but Diva United, they're looking a bit better, and especially the way they are showcasing their strategies and the way they are presenting today, it's just insane. Blue Esports, they get one more. And now they're oh no, they're stealing those elimination points. Blue Esports is not happy about that, Torex.
They are certainly not happy with this, but still, you gotta do what you gotta do. And they're getting some shots connected on them. That's a lot of damage going on one of the players of the Glue Blue Esports so far. But Maxibal's Invader, I am so excited to see this position been taken inside of that circle. Once again, they have to get in the car, and the moment they're gonna get that car in the open, those three teams are gonna shoot at them like rain. It's going to be rain, bullet rain, in fact, at that point in time. But there we go. One of the team's Strix player has been eliminated, and that takes down the Strix Esports out of the commission. We're down to the top three, and this top three is going to be a very insane one because every single one of them has like 7, 8, or 17 eliminations. In Deva's case, that's 17 points they are going to have, and if they secure the winner with a chicken dinner, that's a 20 plus points elimination. Winner chicken dinner they are going to secure. Arkril, he's trying. Slack has been spotted. Invader, in fact, has been spotted down as well. But Deva now finally going in for that push. One player on the back line throwing the shot on Slack, where the rest of the players are going in for the fight. As Slack gets taken down, it's all up to Invader. Glubluck's Quickie comes in with the rescue and takes down a third-party angle upon one of the Deva United. The boys, one of the team Deva United's players. That's Saber. That's been taken down, and maybe in a short while out of the equation as well. But the Molotov will connect, and Deva is going to have 2 more elimination. Now everything is a 3 versus 3, and equilibrium going up. And however the case is, whosoever is going to have that first knockout is definitely going to have like a 50% chance of securing the winner of the chicken dinner.
From the strong Glue Esports, they do have the chance. The way they position themselves is looking a bit better, but now Glue Esports are losing 1 player, and the way you were speculating, maybe Deva United, they might get this winner with a chicken dinner. They do have chances, 70% of the chances they do have, and if they're able to capitalize one more, man, the chicken dinner is confirmed. But this is a game of PUBG Mobile, anything can happen any second. Deva United, they have the zone as well, but this is going to be the 9-1 zone will shrink in. It's all about the center now. They'll capitalize this elimination point as well. The grenades are waiting for Cream, but no connections whatsoever. Deva United, they're trying to get one more, and they'll get one more as well. Now Quickie, the solo one standing, and now he's also dealing a lot of damage in the smoke. This grenade will connect, and there we have it. Deva United, we did speculate them to make this winner when the chicken dinner happen, and they took it.
Beautiful winner chicken dinner. Deva United it is, ladies and gentlemen, for the match number 1. was straight up amazing. Every single one of the moment that happened, it was top notch. Even the last part.
Yeah, absolutely. I loved it. And what a bonkers match it was. And especially the way the kill feed was going at the end circle. It was amazing, right? Glue Esports Diva United, that was a great fight indeed. But Glue Esports, they weren't able to capitalize the whole matchup. They weren't able to capitalize the whole chicken dinner. It was really important for them. But somewhere around, I'm speculating that Team Blue Esports, they did lead the charts now, and now they're on the #1 in the overall rankings. That could be the possibility. What do you think?
I mean, that's straight up a possibility. Like from the second chart to the number, like the first chart, and the way everything was going on for the Deva United, that was 19ish the last time I saw those elimination numbers. Meaning that with the winner chicken dinner, they're gonna tally up until maybe 23, 22 of those elimination numbers, and with the winner chicken dinner, that's 33 points already. From 30 points that they had to a 33 more, that tally up 66, maybe even 69ish point towards their side, and that's a very huge sword and a big jump into the overall rankings. They will definitely be into the first chart, but not nearly close to the #1 placement. Maybe number 7, maybe number 6, but still kind of far away from at least the top 5.
Kind of far away, that is true indeed. And now I'm super excited to see what overall rankings is showing us to, right? I really want to witness is what is happening over there. What is going to be this change scenario? But yeah, let's just have a look on the post-match analysis and the stats, what we're trying for these teams, and what is exactly the numbers on the screen now. It's going to be the winner chicken dinner team stats, and yep, it's going to be Diva United. No questions asked in that. And look at those elimination points, Torex, for one time. Man, oh man. They were going insane throughout the whole lobby.
Man, Vax actually applied the wax on, wax off move. He's the Karate Kid right here. He's the guy with the 9 eliminations. But moving on to the match ranking, after the 32 points, Glooblug is going to stand there on the number 2. As the hashtag number 2 into the game as well, with a total of 15 points. There's Zajar Q with a total of 13 points, out of which 11 of them are going to be of those elimination numbers. And Maxibel is there with a consistent game this time. T2K is there with a decent game, 12 points for them as well. Team Strix is there, ASI 8, ASL, AE. They're on the first shot of the match ranking, but 52, HLX, Boom, 313. They still need more work in the next of the few matches. Moving on to the MVP. We all knew it after seeing those 9 elimination. It was going to be Vax, and it is with 1271 damage and just a single assist.
Just a single assist. He was a tank in the game for the team. He's been doing most of the heavy lifting and getting those elimination points, and especially giving a lot of damage. Diva United, props to you all. The folks played very, very well. But the audience watching out there in the meantime, guys, ladies and gentlemen, please make sure to hit that like and subscribe button and keep on supporting 1v1 esports like that, because soon enough, maybe one day we'll be hitting that 100,000k subscribers and we'll be having a silver play button as well. But yeah, those are big dreams. But coming back to the match summary, oh my lord, Alex, look at that total elimination, 110.
I told you I was gonna wait for this, and with the 50 elimination that happened within like the first 2 stages of the game, with all the teams alive, we tally up to 110 of those elimination. One of the vehicle elimination we did see on the ASI 8 player, I think it was at that point in time, or it was the ASI 8 with the cars that got those elimination. Maximals against ASI 8 it was. But moving on, the overall ranking. Now that has taken a change. Glooblug now has taken that #1 spot after this initial match, and moving on, there's also the Deva United that has gone a very significant higher onto the overall leaderboard chart. But Abrupt Slayer, Shadow Esports, RRQ, 313, Maxibel, Strix, 52, and Hidden Leaf, they still need a lot of work. I see the top team on the second chart with 78 points, meaning everybody's going to be higher than that.
That is exactly true, and it is actually the thing now. And now we'll be having a look onto the next match, which is gonna be Erangel, and 3 back-to-back Erangels is on table now. Not even a single break, just 3 back-to-back Erangels, and then in the end, we'll be witnessing 2 Miramar. Right, yeah, it's gonna be a great venture with Erangels, because yesterday we have seen a mix of everything. First of all, we started way too slow. After that, alright, teams were changing their mind. They were like, alright, let's just go a little bit aggressive, let's just go a little bit passive, a mediocre game. And at the end, boom, kaboom, we have seen a lot of aggressive plays at the end game. So yeah, let's just see what Erangel is cooking today.
Oh yeah, what the Erangel is gonna cook for the teams and for the players, that's a question that needed to be answered at this point in time, but we do have to wait a little bit for that. The teams are still getting ready, the players are still getting their backpacks and their equipments are ready to get into that default map and take that fight, man. With the default maps and everything, especially Erangel, that's one match where anything is possible. Yes, Rondo is also like a random kind of map where like anything can be happened at any point in time, but so is Erangel. And given the factor that there are 3 Erangels back to back, back and forth, that you're playing non-stop, it already like puts a heavy pressure on the team. Like, okay, one Erangel was good for you. If the second Erangel is bad, the third one, you're gonna be in a very immense pressure and maybe will not perform like you are supposed to, like you are used to perform in those matches, and you can make a lot of mistakes. So with all the mistakes and the pressure on your head going up, that yeah, right now, if I don't play Erangel good, my Miramars are not going to be good as well. So these kind of pressures do like go a long way in your performances. So the only thing that you can do is you cannot take that to the heart. Do not take the pressure. Yes, there is going to be a lot of pressure, but you have to maintain that poker face. You have to maintain that composure even with the pressure, so you can rise on top and reclaim those places that you belong in.
I think in the next match, especially Erangel, the whole segment of Erangel we are going to be witnessing in the next 2 hours. The most, or maybe we can say 3 things are very important. The first thing is being reliable to your teammates, getting those instant trade knockouts. And the second thing is going to be being way too calm. You really cannot rush even a single decision, because it's going to be a very crucial day. And the third thing is going to be the mental resilience after all, because it's going to be a very fatiguing day, because 3 back-to-back Erangels is not a cup of tea to play, right? And that to a competitive lobby where everything is way too complex. It's not ultimate, it's not just a normal competitive game or a very classic game. It's just these competitive lobbies where 4 regions are colliding each other. It's a great day ahead. And these are the 3 things I'm concluding from these players to come up in the next one.
I mean, you said a very thing on the 4 different regions, and I kind of want to continue with that. With the 4 different regions, you have every single region with their own views on the Erangels, with their own vision and the starting, because every region wise Erangel is played differently. Like you have one like region that could be going on the aggressive sides and not maintaining those near short shacks or those compounds that like is negligible for the whole team, whereas the other region might be favoring that, and they might be holding those positions too. So with different regions come different strategies, and with the different strategies you get a lot of things to learn about the scenarios, the post games, like what you did wrong, what could be done, and what could be used in your next matches and everything. So these are the players that is going on so far, with everybody with their own vision, with every single team having their own regional visions in this map, and having 3 matches back to back, it's gonna put a lot of pressure. Like, okay, you're gonna think that maybe this region is going to be securing their placements here, and because of that we might have to like get into that engagement and the fights. But ladies and gentlemen, the wait is over. We're about to head into our match number 2. That is going to be the Erangel, the initial Erangel of the second last day. It's about to conclude, and it is about to in fact start and put up on this flight path. Where the teams are going to go is the big question.
And the biggest question arises one more time, where we are starting our plane line. And I guess we are doing the same thing like we did yesterday. Look at that. We are starting in the region of military, and we are starting somewhere around from the region of Novorupnoi, crossing Query in the water bodies. We are finishing off this whole plain line. But the teams who love to go Severny, Rozhok, School, Mansion, Prison, Lipovka, what they are going to do, and especially ASIT Esports, right, we have seen yesterday they had a plan B. They're going military base, and absolutely they're doing that. But this is going to be a way too complex game for all these IGLs, and especially players. They have to go with the plan B. And Terex, I don't know what country gods are doing nowadays, and especially in this particular tournament, because we have witnessed 6 Erangles all this while, and the plane line was certainly same, starting somewhere around from the region of military base, or ending somewhere around in the region of Query, or maybe a vice versa of that.
Hey, I'm seeing the same plane line we saw on the final Erangel yesterday. From Novorupnoi all the way to the western side of the Quarry region. And once again, it's the similar plane line. The circle, on the other hand, is going to take a shift towards the western region as well. And that puts up some kind of pressure to the team that is in the Milta power plant, or all those farm areas where now they have to like find a car, find a vehicle, move from one place to the other one. But there's also the Primox area where are 2-3 different teams in the same region, and the fight is about to happen. We have Lonely with the Vector so far, and the second gun that he has on him is going to be the 686, the dual chamber shotgun going on. But Glooblug versus the team SR, and I'm seeing one of the players of 313 being knifed out of the game.
Oh, that's a huge blunder coming, and it's not the start they are looking forward to now. But look at that, Glue Esports and 313 early commotions. One of the players knocked off. 313 Esports, they will capitalize one trade knockout, where Quickie, he's just having an ace in his hand. And the thing is, they're not having any sort of healings to pass themselves. Oh no! Leon, he's gone. And by that knockout, this fight is in the hands of...
It is what it is, but there we go. The more shots, that assist. He's coming in with that engagement, getting one, getting 2 down. And that's a 1v2 that this guy has pulled for the team. Mudney is going to the final hole for the team, whereas Xerxes, he wants to go. He wants to get that engagement done, but Tari says has more things into the mind, and he gets the third one out as well. That's a full team squad wipeout by the hand of Glooblug Esports. But now, Abrupt Slayers is kind of in the close vicinity, as one player is on the southern side. Jane is coming in from the northern angle.
Abrupt Slayers, they're here. They're here for Team Blue Esports. They're here for the table toppers. I mean, brilliant stuff so far from the side of ASL. They wanted to do a third party, which is looking a good decision, ladies and gentlemen. Do not get me wrong. I know that Blue Esports, all the 4 players are on their knees. Back to having all these knockouts in their hand. They get those knockouts. But the thing is, they get 1-2 knockouts, if I'm not wrong. Alright, that is only the first knockout they're getting. ASL, this is moment pushing. Yep, absolutely. And why I was saying that is the right decision. Torex, they're not having any sort of first stage to pass themselves off. Look at that. One of the players of Team Blue Esports is really low to the HP. He cannot do that 1 HP clutch. Look at that, it's gonna be quick.
Oh, he spotted.
And Cherry, yeah, he spotted. He spotted 1 single nade, and
3, 2, 1.
Boom.
Oh my god. Okay, you got that full squad wipeout. What happened after is you can only say that in the books. ASL happened here, ladies and gentlemen. ASL was here against the team of Glooblug so far, and now down to the last man standing. The spray comes in on Sky, gets taken down. It's a knock, but still not a confirmation for elimination for the team ASL, and Glooblug, the table toppers, are going to be the one team that's going to be taken out as the second contender this time around.
Blue Esports. I mean, look how rhythmic things are going. But wait, tasting your own medicine, huh, ASL? It's gonna be Team Diva United for you all, and doing that third party on you now. Oh man. This game and the storylines every time they're shocking, man. And now they are getting third partied. So Diva United, what is going to get stacked now? But now, let's just dive into mine somewhere around the region of Primos. We can see Maxwell's losing 3 players. One is knocked off. I'm 7-7. It's not going to be a revival. Pika Boy. Solomon standing. Can he actually clutch it off for the team? And Cherry. Oh no, Diva United took 1 elimination. They flee from here. And now they're in some compounded region. Holding back. Abrupt Slayers, after a good fight, they lost 1. They have a casualty. And Pika Boy is also gone. Max Bulls, this marks an elimination for them. On 15th position. Not having a single elimination in the pockets. Not even a single point. To conclude in the overall rankings. In the next calculation. It's disheartening. But Team BTR and Team DR as the real soldiers. Both of them, they're looking way too close.
They are. They are close. The question is, are they going to go into the fight? Because so far, both of the parties are waiting for that one initial knockout before they're actually going to head over into the fight. But Strikes versus ASL. ASL once again after that one initiation against the Team Blue Blue. They're not stopping and they are not conceding at anything. Yes, Chadi got eliminated, but the 5 elimination, the 6th one on the way, that's knocked down. The 7th in their grasp almost as well as a Mafia gets knocked down. It's a finisher on the person. 6th and 7 elimination right there and then. Abrupt Slayer securing all those numbers and maybe they even have a chance of securing that 8th one for their side. Aman is trying, no connection so far as Reviews gets out of the area, but DRS, I'm seeing the 1% of the DRX knocked out as well as Samza YT comes in, and Axel gets a knockdown. But BTR versus DRS, the table number 2 versus the table squad number 4. They're getting into that engagement, and DRS is losing a lot of players as they're down to the last one. That is Arc, and everything is on ASG. In fact, it is on ASG. So he's going for the rescue. Lonely DS is going to be finished off in a short while as he is super low on that HP. There is no way he can actually survive this area. And there we go. It's about to go down. That's the 4th elimination. Bigatron is going to have, but the spray comes in. The player gets taken down, and it's over for the DRS as BTR with this elimination. Now they are the one once again on the top of the table. Oh, man. That was good. That was amazing from the side of BTR. Once again, they have reclaimed their throne on the number 1 spot as 134 points. But HLX, a while ago, HLX was receiving that damage. They were getting those knockdowns amongst themselves. But now, once again, they're back onto their feet. 4-man standing, 2 eliminations, abrupt players. They're also trying to figure out where the players are situated at. Reviews in the front lines. No fight whatsoever, but oh, I'm seeing 52 Esports rushing on Tricks Reviews, and the Reviews gets eliminated instantly out of the equation. Hashtag number 13 is going to be the number where the guy is going to be finished off with 45 players now remaining into the game and 12 total teams. We do have to see what's going to be the next case scenario for the players and for the teams, because I see Boom Esports, the only team aside from the ASL with like some of their players that eliminated out of the equation. Yes, ASL had 3 players right now. Boom Esports is down to the last 2 players, but Mixway, he's also the guy that got knocked down. HLX is pushing up, and they are pushing on the Team 52 Esports. That's a knockdown and a casualty that 52 has received so far. But oh, I see one person. That is Gobi from 52 Esports, super far away, trying to figure out how he can use that red dot spray up on the players, on the teams, get them out of the equation. Gobi gets taken down this time, and ouchie, ouchie, ouchie for the 52 Esports. That's another one of that elimination coming up. And Hinleaf, now they will definitely push on the 52 esports as Precious cooking that grenade. Nobody's gonna get affected by that, but Gobi finished up. Ha ha ha. Here, getting out of the equation, getting out of the house, using that DBS to get one knockdown. Finish up on the player, and now instantly the rest of the parties are gonna rush up on the player and finish them up as well. With the 4 elimination, they only managed to give out one of their players, so that was a trade-off of 4-1, and I think it's okay for now, but later on the stages it's definitely gonna come and haunt you.
And now after Glue Esports getting eliminated for Team PTR, the things are looking good, a bit good. Surely they can get this lead back on track. But Diva United, they are on something different today. The way they're playing is way too aggressive, and they're changing their pace for sure. Things are looking good for them. Bashara Esports, they're taking the Everest in the region of Joshpul, which is good. Bashara Esports, I mean, the height advantage, Torix, you can never go wrong with that.
I mean, at the end of the day, yeah, with the height advantage, it's never going wrong. But Bigatron, they're like on the lower right side, and still gets one knockdown on the Team RRQ as they were in the car. But now the last two man of the Team RRQ, Parkland and Genfos, they're all down to the last two, these two players, and everything's going on. It's going on between these two with the communications. Yes, there is going to be Neferko that will be going and giving out that call-outs that yes, there is a guy here, there is a guy close to me, but his call-outs have been ditched. And what does BTR? 9 elimination, man. 9 elimination. Yes, they got finished off early on, but now once again they're making their comeback and they're making it strong. 136 points including these 9 eliminations is a good number. They're on the number 1, but if they want to have like to maintain the spot for the next game as well, they want to have at least a winner chicken dinner.
Bigatron by Vitality, they want a piece of it. It's gonna be Team RQ, the Solomon Stranding, and with that they are coming with double digits and they're having 10 elimination points in the pockets, which is going to be a great scenario for them. But the Bigatron by Vitality, they're taking that absolutely. Genfos gone. And wait, there's one more player surviving from out of RQ, and that is going to be the Solomon Stranding. Alright. I guess making a 1v4, doing a 1v4 against Team BTR is not going to be easy. I mean, there is some possibilities, there are some chances.
The chances are there, and how much time that's going to be provided is the big question right now. But there we go, Parkin. Be very careful, man. Yes, you did a lot of damage upon the player, but you also received a lot of damage as well. Even if you were successful in getting that knockdown, but still on the low HP side, the player would have been rushed upon you, and Parkin just got a confirmation, and right after it, he also gets finished off. RRQ no longer into the game, and they're kind of pissed off that, yeah, you managed to take down at least one of our players, but call me Crypto has been also taken down. The Alter Ego, they're all scattered around the area as ASI-8 is trying from different angles, different areas to shot upon the team. But F1 and the Alter Ego together with the duo, there's 2 different teams taking that fight against them, just put them to sleep.
Look at that. I mean, it's such a wow moment because again, we are starting the Wrangle at a very high pace, at a very high speed. Aggression everywhere, bullets flying everywhere, smokes everywhere, grenades, utilities everywhere on the map of Wrangle, and that's the beauty of this game, and especially the traditional map of this game where we started our journey. And all these players as well. 16-15 seconds more than we will be witnessing the next upcoming stage. And wait, they're having a loot truck. Alright, I guess they're having some kind of MG in their hands, and if they do, we are exchanging some intense battles, exchanging some intense shots as well. But the question is where the zone is shifting now.
I mean, it's about time. 300 meters outside of the circle Alter Ego is, and they have to move in from this point onward. So far, Yudin Patat, Alter Ego's Yudin Patat. He's the one And the way they're moving into the inside of that circle, they are definitely bound to take that fight against the team F1 at one point in time. The real question is, in how much time is that going to be? And how many other teams are going to be able to take the fight before that can happen? But Precious, he's here. So far, nobody's in the close vicinity. Yes, I do see one of the players on the northern side of that Gatka region. But still, he's way too far away to take that fight, to take that engagement. Even if he still gets a knockdown by some means from that angle, there is no way anybody is going to be going for that engagement or rush.
HLX, day number 2 was a bit decent for them. But day number 1, it was horrendous and way too ridiculous because they weren't able to perform. But Hidden Leaf, yeah, they're trying now because 5 elimination is a good number. That too on the map of Wrangle, doing a great job so far in the first game itself. And it's gonna be Wrangle for them. Alter Ego on the other hand, going for some scout rotation. They're having an edge. They are going with the edge control. But T2K Esports, they're also there. The defending champions, and they're surviving at the 8th position in the overall rankings with all the 4 players surviving. It's a huge split if I'm not wrong. It's a 1-on-3 split.
1-to-3 split it is, but I feel like it's a 1-to-1-to-2 split. Okay, no, that's an F1 player on the northern side of that circle area, and it definitely is a 1v3 split that we are seeing from the Alter Ego side. But I think Sun has been spotted down, and so is Hazelnut. He gets a little bit of shot connected upon him. That was a slight bit of damage. Now he realizes that yes, even down there is someone, and if I'm not careful, that someone may be the reason that I am no longer alive. I'm no longer remaining into the game. But Shadow Esports on our screen, and in 1 more minute, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna have another circle shift for our side. We're in the top 9, and BTR, they're going amazing. 11 elimination is a huge number. Get 15, get 14, and get a bit of a chicken dinner. You're chill. You're good. Even for the next game, for the second angle. So far, they're down to the 3-man standing, and so far in chopsticks they are. Be very careful, because HLX needs to move through those chopsticks to get to you, to get inside of that circle. If they not take that northern angle, it go through the chopsticks, they have to go through you. But Axel is another guy that is still outside of the circle, and he's like not that much outside of the circle, just 20, in fact 5 to 10 meters away from the circle. So it's going to be an easy one, but there we go. Axel sprays it up and takes right down. Grenades are also going on, and nobody's getting that connection from the grenade. Now the circle's here as one more player, Sid 69, gets taken down. It's a knock, it's a confirmation on one of the Team HLX's players. The second one out, the third one gone as well. And with this, HLX out of the equation, but the circle goes to northwestern area, the top side of the chopsticks.
BTR back on track, and this is what we were waiting for. We got run by Vitality with 12 elimination, ladies and gentlemen. They just lost only 1 player, but all these players, they're surviving. There are 3 men standing, and BTR, I guess 3 players are enough. The way these beasts are unleashed in Battlegrounds. Oh, it's looking insane, but look at that. Ryzak spotted the players, insane spotting power. Going for some ship damage. We're diverting minds for the Shadow Esports and Alter Ego skirmish and commotions.
The fight's happening, and F1 is losing a lot of players. That's 2 down. Be very careful, the sprays are going, and BTR, they're ready. They are ready to take that action into their own hands. Look at them slowly pushing away into the area. Petard, in the meanwhile, by the hand of Team SE, gets a knockdown. And everything was happening good for the BTR. I can't say the same thing for the Alter Ego, as one of their players is right now knocked out and in real desperate need of that rescue. But Axel, if you have any grenades, if you have any throwables, now's the right time to use it. Utilize it towards that smoke area. Make sure that nobody over there is going to survive your wrath of those grenades.
The wrath, the rampage should be there. Getting on their buggies. But in the meantime, it's gonna be a squad elimination. The name is Alter Ego Ares. Decimated and evaporated from the lobby and the server. In the meantime, Team F1 is going with some grenades and utilities against Team BTR in the Silver region or in the top 6 region. And F1 and Team BTR, they need to go for the early skirmish and commotions, because the way they are actually holding down, the zone is also closing in. And from the backends, look at that. Abrupt players, they do have the information that some of the players or maybe some of the teams fighting in just front of us. And look at that, the grenades are cooking in. And these grenades are just for DY United. So BTR and F1, they're on the chill side.
They certainly are. But I don't know for how long that is going to be the case, because at one point in time, they are bound to take the fight. Even if F1 is not taking the fight right now, there is going to be the time where the circle, like these smokes are going to deplete and everybody is going to go for the fights and every single thing. But Kenny, now it's his time. Going up with those grenades. He's going to throw it up. 1, 2, 3, and not a single one of them connected upon the player. Every single one of them. They dodged every single one of the grenades, but now Axel is slowly approaching this scene. Axel is slowly approaching this vision where the Team F1 players are situated. At the moment, he's going to spot a single player. He's going to get up and he's going to shoot every single one of the players at that point in time. Axel, now it's your turn. Everything. Your team is waiting up on you. Your team is chilling because they trust you that you're going to find someone. You're going to get one knockdown, and then it's going to be their time to shine and to rush upon the rest of the team. But Deva United, T2K, they're also on the closer vicinities. There is also the Deva Vex cooking that grenade, throwing it up. No connection whatsoever so far, but SE, one of the players of Team SE, is knocked down. Now finally, Axel gets up, he spots the player down, and with the shotgun, he gets one. Now this is the right time. Pedralis and the rest of the player, that is Ryzak, you have to go in, but Axel, and Axel it is for all the 3 players. He pulls a 1v, in fact 2. The third one gets to Ryzak.
Oh man. What a great fight it was. Absolutely loved it. And especially the way they actually capitalized BTR it was total beauty. But yeah, let's just divert our mind towards Deva United. Because T2K, the defending champions, they are feeling the wrath. They're also surviving with 4 players, but now to work with just 1 actually. Pardon that. I haven't seen that. But it's going to be the second counter, the second elimination in their pockets. But look at that, Deva United, they started pushing in. ASL, they're feeling the wrath, they're feeling the rampage of Deva United, and this marks an elimination for them. 3 players are standing now. And the solo man, there's only 1 player that lost. Deva United, maybe 1 more team to be taking that chicken dinner, being the very great contender in this one as well. 4 teams, 1 winner, 1 winner chicken dinner.
The winner in the chicken dinner is about to happen, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to see the team that's gonna win it over. But 16 elimination in a match where there is no recall. Team BTR is on a next level. They are going good. They are going amazing. But once again, the sprays are going from Marani Don. No connection so far. Yes, it did make a connection, but still not enough for that elimination to happen, for that engagement to get onto the knockdown so the players can rush or move from one place to the other one. And because of this, T2K is also struggling to figure out how they are going to go with those fights and everything. But Pedralis gets taken down by the hand of Team Deva United, and that's a knockdown and a finisher coming up upon one of the BTR players. That's the second one going down. The third one, the final hook for Team Ryzak. It's all up to him, but Deva's Lele boy, he comes in for the clutch and takes down the entirety of the BTR.
BTR, they did their job. I mean, no complaints, no certain complaints on my behalf, because look at those elimination points they actually accumulated and capitalized in this one, right? So I guess maybe they're having much more points for some of the teams out there. They'll easily top in the top 3 in match rankings. No doubt in that. They're having at least 19 points. We'll be having a look at the overall rankings and match rankings for sure. But T2K Esports, it's a moment for them, for the defending champions, to make their move. Brilliant stuff so far. Haven't lost a single player. And the chicken dinner It's looking guaranteed for Team T2K Esports. But Diva United, the way the way they're playing today, they're in form. They're in the flow state. T2K Esports, they cannot underestimate Diva United today.
They cannot, but here we go. The sprays are going. T2K, be very careful, but Mimi finally gets a knockdown. And Lily Boy, that is a very, very good engagement so far. But T2K, the team that did amazing in yesterday's matches, like the start of yesterday's matches, is right now struggling. And once again, even though they're in the top 3, they are struggling so hard.
They are struggling so hard. And look at the grenades, they're coming in. But they're not able to capitalize any sort of knockouts. In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, you guys can give your prediction. What do you think? Which team is taking this winner chicken dinner? Is it going to be T2K Esports, Diva United, or Shadow Esports? The Solomon Standing will take it off. It's going to be a 4v2v1 scenario, but maybe it's going to be a 3v2v1 anytime sooner if they're not able to revive the player. Mini, he's gone. Mimi, the scenarios are not looking good. Even if they are standing with 4-man standing, they're struggling the most. And according to my predictions, I think that Diva United is taking it just because of their form. I don't care how many players are surviving for them. I don't care if they are having any sort of disadvantage or the odds are stacked against them. Diva United, they're looking at their best.
I mean, they're giving out their best, the best they can actually at this point in time. 9 elimination is a huge number. They're super close to that winner chicken dinner. They just need to take that one more foot into that ladder and just climb it up. Well, another circle shift, stage number 8. It's about to happen, and there we go. It is towards the T2K, and now T2K. You're 3-man. Remember this. You have the highest number of players alive out of all of these 2 teams. Shadow Esports, they're down to the 1, 2 for the Diva United. You're the only one with the 3-man squad, and utilize this because they are bound to rush up upon you. You do not need to move. You can secure a good winner chicken dinner, and because of that, there is a possibility that you can soar high onto the overall ranking because of that. But Yoru, he's just chilling back. Diva United, Arkrel, Leleboy, he's also chilling in the compounds. But I'd say Diva United, they are still in the compounds, so they're kind of chill as well. They have the corner of the circle. So even if this circle does not affect anybody, you can just wait out for the stage number 9 to force everybody at that point to go into the very center of the area. But Arkrel, he's trying to figure out where the players are, and in that spotting, he has given out his position to the side of Shadow Esports Yoru. Now this is the time. Arkrel, you need to figure out if Yoru is there or not. You need to shoot at him, because if he gets close, there is no saving you from that knockdown and that confirmation.
There is not, certainly. Shadow Esports. Everything's looking that silent now. I mean, it's time to over. Come on. Diva United, they're looking way too desperate for this chicken dinner. There's a grenade incoming. There's a grenade incoming. There's a grenade incoming. We saw it. And I actually absolutely saw it incoming. But Yoru, if I'm not wrong, there's a grenade for you as well. It's ironic, man. It's ironic. It's way too chaotic. And now we'll have a look where Diva United, maybe they're getting eliminated out of this match. But if I'm not wrong, they're not going for the revive. They're going for the grenades. They're spamming those grenades out.
Oh, they are spamming, but first of all, W3 is going to secure 1 elimination. The second one is also going to get taken down into 1v1, but the player comes in for the rescue with the P90 and gets that winner chicken dinner, ladies and gentlemen, for themselves. T2K securing a good winner chicken dinner finally for themselves after all that struggle. For a second, that was way too close for the comfort. One more wrong move, and that could have been the end for the T2K. That could have been a 1 versus 3 against them, and everything could have been over. But yes, T2K is the team that's going to secure those eliminations of the Diva United and going to secure that winner chicken dinner as well.
I had to sip on some water. I'm so sorry because my throat is dried out. Because you saw that flick, right? The second knockout
saw.
from the side of DY United. That was I mean I can never dream of me doing that in a game, and that too in the competitive lobby. But yep, that was straight up amazing. 100% for the efforts, 100 marks for the efforts. But still, let's just have a look onto the winning team stats. It's gonna be T2K Esports, the defending champions. And if I'm not wrong, Torex, correct me if I'm wrong. Is their first winner with a chicken dinner in all these days?
I think so, yeah. I think so. This is their first winner chicken dinner as well. Because out of everybody that was fighting for the day number 1, they were on the hashtag number 2 without the winner chicken dinner. Day number 2, they played like really bad. They were pushed down onto the overall ranking. And now finally, after all that struggle, on the day number 3, they secured a winner chicken dinner for themselves. But with how many eliminations was the question, and we saw those eliminations. Even though with all those 6 eliminations, a chicken dinner, they're still lacking behind that sheer destructive force of BTR. Whereas we're talking about those total 16 points that T2K has secured, BTR is like, yeah, we're just gonna eat that with our elimination numbers. A total of 20 points BTR has secured.
And Federal is being the most valuable player. 7 elimination, 1130 is going to be the damage number. He took 2 assists, 23 minutes and 49 survival time. All right. Okay, so I guess I did say that team BTR did capitalize 19 points, but they're having 20, and I did expect that maybe team BTR is having much more higher match ranking qualifications and slots if we compare to the other teams, and that exactly happened. Technically, T2K Esports, they took a chicken dinner, but team BTR is having a chicken because the way they actually totally show their sheer dominance in the lobby, ooh, that was perfect. But this was the match summary. I mean, yep. But the most important stat is going to be on screen, and it's going to be the overall ranking. That destruction showed up strong. 147 points, and Bigatron by Vitality is taking the first slot in the overall rankings.
I mean, that is good. Once again, BTR is back into the game and into the segment. 14 matches up and done. But still, with the second chart going close to 101, it's going decent. It's going nice for all of the players that is playing. They're consistent and they're going slowly, steadily with their performances and those eliminations that is going on. But yeah, this was the summary and the stats for the match number 2, post match number 2 of the day number 3. We're down to the last 4 matches or more. 2 more Erangels and 2 more Miramars.
True that. It is 2 more Erangels and 2 more Miramar we gotta be witnessing in the map rotation. No changes whatsoever. But the audience watching out there, hope you all are loving this broadcast. It has been presented to you all for a side of 1for1 Esports. Huge thanks for them to bringing one more great season, one more successful season, because tomorrow is going to be the conclusion day and we are going to be ending this whole tournament, right? That is going to be day number 4, the grand finals, the peak grand finals you're going to be witnessing tomorrow. So what you guys are waiting for now? Go and tap that subscribe button, spam it from whatever you guys wanted to. So yeah, go spam it right now. Just tap it, subscribe the channel, like the stream, and you guys can follow us on TikTok and Instagram as well. The bottom right corner, you guys can see our Instagram handles. Keep on supporting us, and if you guys love the casters, maybe you guys can support us as well. This is our Instagram handle out there. So yeah, it has been a great day, Torex. All this while we have witnessed great matches, and now the upcoming sheer dominance is more and more.
I mean, let me tell you, they've realized what the Erangel is bringing for the teams, and now this Erangel is going to be the destructive one, where everything is going to be unfolded by the players. Like, okay, this was our full potential that we are going up with for the second match. Every single mistake that we made onto the first match, we're not going to make it anymore. We're actually going to utilize those mistakes to lure you in, maybe, and then maybe take you down as well. So with all that happening, into the games and the matches that's going on. Oh my god, I'm so excited to see this match number 3, the second Erangel that will unfold and will bring destruction. And once again, my main concerning part for this Erangel is going to be that plane line. I want to see
Yeah.
where this plane line is gonna go, because if it's again towards the south, I'm gonna flip out.
I mean, you are excited and I'm stressed because I don't want to see the same plane line. Come on, I want something different. Maybe from Yasnaya we are starting to Joshpool containers. Maybe 70
Yeah.
to Milta Power, right? Because ASIT esports, especially, they're not able to drop to their homeland, which is Severny. Right, they're going to a different island, which is military base island, and it's a plan B for them. The main plan is always 70 for ASIT esports, which is why, if I'm not wrong, for some of the matches, Team ASIT esports is also not able to perform. And the zone, it is also complex from military base island. From rotating there, you have only 2 options. Rather, you go from the Nova Reply Bridge, or maybe from the military base bridge, or you have to do a rotation. So yeah, very complex game for them. Let's see how they're going to be performing in the next one. We have nothing in our hands. It's all about PUBG gods now. How they're going to be making and panning out the next game.
I mean, it's all about the RNG at that point in time, and whatever the plane line is going to go with, the circle's going to take a shift with it as well. Where will it take it is a big question. But once again, I mean, you talked about ASI8 and going to the Severny. If I remember correctly, back in my days, ASI8 used to love that military base island, and oh my god, I've seen them so much into that military base, and that used to be their main drop location, if I'm correct on that. And oh, let me tell you, that was a time where everyone was afraid to get into the fight. But now things have changed. Players have read those manuals of the team ASI8 as well. They know what they do, what kind of strategies they also use.
Yeah.
So they've kind of made up their counter strategies against them and everything. And because of that, but oh my god, the sheer domination that a military base used to have. Oh. I'm also excited to see what everybody is going to bring up to the Miramar matches. But yes, talking about the second angle, once again, it's going to be destructive, that's for sure. But how destructive it is going to be, what kind of a plane line is going to be, because with the southern side favored plane line, we can safely deduce that yes, everybody's kind of panicked because you don't have like too much places to go. You have Milta Power, you have Milta Cities, the Novorobnoy, and the Jojo Pool. Aside from that, the Gatka, the Primox areas. But once again, we're in the match, and this time it's going from the northeastern angle all the way down southwestern towards the military base. It is going, but we're seeing that Stalber area, the Kamishki area, finally those northern angles where Severny is accessible if you go for a really, really big of that glide zone as well. But T2K, where they're going to go, Yasnaya Poliana, Pachinki, School, Rozok, anywhere you want to go in the eastern region areas of this whole map, you can easily access that.
And super happy for ASIT esports. I don't know where they're going to be dropping in, and if I'm not wrong, they're not going for Severny. Alright, they're going to stick with their main plan, and I guess the good old days, which is going to be military base. And ASIT esports, they're going to be sticking up with a different plan over here. Kamishki, it's a very different approach from the side of HLX. Stalber, we have seen one single Solombrian player tricks over there, and rather than 2 of the players going and occupying Kamishki, and Rig going for the outskirts compound. I've never seen players going Kamishki so far, but now look at the zone.
Again,
The zone is decent. Yeah, I mean, again.
it's the same circle as the last one, man. It is the same first circle as the last Erangel circle. And already, the early stages fights are happening as 3-1-3 versus Glublo gets happening as Xerxes gets eliminated. Straight up out of the game and knockdown finisher, not even given the second breath towards the player. But Tadi assist, he's also in the car, moving around, going inside of that circle, but Strikes versus DRS. It's also going on as Mafia gets knocked down, as Mead needs to enter this building and go for that rescue, go for that hold up of the player. But Strix Esports, that's 3 elimination we're seeing, and DRS, they are struggling hard.
They're struggling hard from the first minute itself. Strix Esports, oh man, they'll go for the easy revival, no problems whatsoever. But DRS, very heartbreaking scenario where they're surviving with one single solo man player in the region of Milta. RRQ, they're also approaching from the backends. And RRQ, what is going to be the next game plan for them? And if I'm not wrong, RRQ, the moment they'll approach there, they'll get these eliminations for sure.
Oh man, everybody needs to be careful. I told you this match was going to be on the aggressive side, and it is. So far, it is going aggressive, but there we go. Tarisist has been taken down. 3-1-3. Engaging with another knockdown. A finisher happening, and Glublug losing another one of their player. They're down to the last 2, and staying on the hashtag number 2, it's definitely not helping them, because they went for the early stages fights, they went for the engagement, but that engagement has kind of put up like a double-edged sword, where now they're facing the consequences of their own actions. RRQ, they secured 1 elimination, but now one of their own player is knocked out, in need of help, in desperate need of help, because if he does not receive that revive, it's not going to be good for them. But DRS, the final man standing, goes on the reload, and the rest of the team STR, yikes, Strix Esports gets that nail in the coffin on DRS. We have our first team completely wiped out.
Exactly. They're completely wiped out now. Gone out of the match. And now RQ, they're here for the third party. And we do know with this third party, they will be capitalizing some of these eliminations for sure. RQ and Strix Esports. This is going to be an intense battle. Both of them, both the teams, showing the level of patience. With RRQ, they need the opening. Oh, RRQ, the break is there. The barrier of patience has been broken down, Dorix. And this is the moment to push in with the JS9 shotguns. Fully loaded.
Come on. MG3, GS9s, all the utilities or all the shots that you can like put up on the team, go with it. This is the right time. This is the right moment going on for the players, but I do not see anything going on. The players are closing to the proximity. RRQ to you, Genfos. He's ready. And already Neferko has been taken down. Genfos has been taken out, as well as Parkin gets a knockdown. It is all down to the Sataria. Sataria takes down Waltrux. Will he go for that confirmation at the very least? But Strix Reviews is also the solo guy remaining. It's honestly a 1v1 going on from both sides, as Sataria needs to heal, as Reviews have healed himself back to the 75. It's 12 bullets into the chamber, and Reviews takes him out. Team Strix is going to survive, and RRQ is going to be taken out of the equation. With this, we have our second team wipe out. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Strix, 8 elimination, alive with 2 men standing.
It's heartbreaking. Strix, they did their job, and they were able to finalize good eliminations as well. And 8 eliminations from the start of the game, which is amazing if you ask me. But the major fact is that we lost 2 teams, DRS and RRQ, the most insane contender. And look at that, Strix Esports, they are on the 15th position, but started this game very, very strong. And it's looking great. And especially some of the things that are looking way too grim. With BTR, Glue Esports and Diva United. The 3 Indonesian teams, they're going ham in the lobby.
I mean, at this point in time, nothing can be said. Yes, the lobby's going aggressive, that I can say for sure, but F1 versus Strix. Strix just got out of one fight, and now they put themselves into another one. This is not good, man. Come on, Strix. You need to stop taking into the fight. You need to start taking that accountability that you are in desperate need of that survival points and those winner chicken dinners if you really want to go back into the at least the top 5, because 56 points, they're not going to save you. But Voltrix has been taken down. Once again, it's all on reviews. All eyes are going to be on reviews. Sans is going to throw that grenade. It's going to hit reviews. Both parties are going to receive that damage. But once again, reviews with the grenade takes down San, and it's a 1 versus 1 fight. That's gonna happen from this point onward, as the rest of the team F1 players, they're kind of very far away. They're kind of very far away, but I don't think so. Reviews has any kind of healing, so he does have a first aid kit. And as Kenny is going for the rescue, he is waiting out for the opportunity that, okay, the rescue is being done, I need to go, I need to get that casualty completed upon the player. Reviews is going in, he jumps in, he gets some shots, maybe connected, but oh my god, there's also Alter Ego, and we are seeing Tam taking down 1, taking down 2 of the Alter Ego's player.
Alter Ego. They're dealing a lot of damage now. They're leading a lot of damage. Have to be very careful. And from here, F1 from the back ends. Yep, absolutely. They are making a move. And the third parties, they're not stopping, man. These third parties is amazing. T2K Esports will finalize the elimination point for themselves, which is looking good. And T2K Esports, the first elimination is in their hands.
I mean, that's just the one elimination, but the circle's gonna take a shift toward the hard western side area. Outside of the circle, it is T2K and F1. The fight is going up again and again. F1 Alter Ego, T2K. In the meanwhile, the fight's going on with F1 having the upper advantage, upper hand in all of its entirety. So far, Zuxi's going to be the last guy remaining for the Alter Ego side, and I think he needs to get out. He needs to get out of here. He needs to go into the safe zone area, but I don't think so that's going to be possible because there's 2 different teams in this rounding. He still manages to get out, but Razak gets taken down. There's also the BTR versus Boom that's happening, and witnessing that as one player, BTR, Razak gets taken down. That's a jump shot from 1897, taken down Boom and out of the equation.
Boom, they are out of the equation indeed. And now look at that Begatron by Vitality, man. They're performing really good, but the thing is, 4 elimination and 1 casualty. It could be a bit questionable, and the question can arise on them. But Team BTR, they'll find a way. They'll find a way to strike in, that is for sure. Team 3 Esports, with that pretty looking hypercar skin, rotating throughout the whole map, finding a great compound for themselves to hide themselves, and being safe and comfy. Look at that, 3-1-3. I guess the commotions are starting soon enough now.
Oh, it will. The commotion will definitely start, as stage number 2 has put a lot of pressure upon the teams, because it was a Western, but now it's hard a Western area, right? All the teams that were kind of on the Eastern are hoping to get into the circle for the second stage. Their hopes are shattered. They have to take their car, they have to take their vehicle, they have to move inside that circle again towards that open area region of the quarry, the Gutkas, all those surrounding sides, where there is a lot of chances of you getting shot down from your own car as you're moving from one place, point A to point B. But 3-1-3, with the 2 eliminations, they are close to the proximity of the HLX, but they're not taking the fight. They kind of want to play it out safe. They are in the circle. They're like, chill in the circle. We don't need to take any kind of engagements because it's a double-edged sword. You get into the engagement, you have to make yourself ready that you can also be that team that might get eliminated.
Yep. It's a high-risk, high-reward strategy. You gotta be very careful. No room for any sort of mistakes. 3-1-3 Esports in the hospital region, or the outskirts actually area of there, which is looking good. If I'm not wrong, I'm so sorry, pardon me that. I got confused over there. They're somewhere around in the outskirts area of Quarry, which is really good for them. And the Hidden Leaf, HLX, just first elimination, and they're at the 17th position of the overall rankings. Man, it's a huge blunder for the zone. It's going to favor Northern side, and majority of the teams are into the zone.
Man, I wanted the circle to go once again to the hard western side area. Why? Why did it not go there? I wanted to see it go in the water and like put panic on everybody's face. But ASL, SE, the two teams that I'm seeing in the dead alive counter being knocked out so far. Shadow, given that revive. Easy revive, instant revive. Now on to the healing part you go while you're driving your car as well. Whereas ASL, they're chill and they're waiting for the opportunity that okay, the moment they're gonna like completely come into the open side area, we're gonna shoot at you. But SE versus BTR, it's happening. Glooblook is down to the last man standing, but SE just secured a 1 elimination on the team BTR, and it's going good for the Shadow Esports, whereas they're taking also the fight against the team ASL. They're taking the fight with the BTR2. Jane low on that HP. 1 bullet connection, and that could have been enough for the player to get eliminated. But unfortunately for Master FRS, that was not the case. The player could not secure those eliminations. But oh my god, Aman with that card takes down Gideon. Now Yoru comes in for that engagement and straight up takes down the player of ASL. On Sky, Aman, everybody's down, but BTR, they want a piece because one of their players just got eliminated out in this fight.
Look at that, from the first page itself, majority of the teams are gone. Top 5, yep, now we can see from top 5, only 4 players are surviving. 4 teams actually surviving, my bad on that. But yep, from the first itself, multiple teams are gone out of the match. And it's a very different approach because the second page is surviving. And these teams on the second page, they're not having a lot of points to work with. So yep, absolutely, they can ruin the game for the teams on the first page. And that could be a case scenario.
I mean, that is going to be the case scenario for now. But there we go. More fights, more engagements, and more action happening so far as 313 gets one of the players from Shadow Esports done and dusted. So they're down to the last 2. 313 where BTR was taking the fight with the SE Esports, Shadow Esports. Now there's also 313, but Axel, this guy and his spray on the car, it's immaculate. The moment he sprays, he gets at least 1 connection upon the player on the knockout side. But ASI8, I'm seeing 1 guy also being taken down by the car. The grenades are coming, the sprays are coming in, but ooh, Axel now being taken down, and the Shadow Esports down to the last man standing as Ryzy comes in, gets that rescue, and easily is going to be able to rescue Axel as well. The revive will be done, the player will be back on his feet, and be ready for that fight as well. But in the meanwhile, F1, T2K, and BTR, these 3 teams were getting into the fight, as now F1 is receiving the wrath of T2K.
They're feeling the wrath of T2K indeed. And now T2K Esports, doom and standing. From here, it's all the survival game. It's all the survival instincts. Because after Mahari Dawn and Mimi gone, the pressure is high. So the defending champions, what's the next move, huh? Team 52, holding down. Very calm, very resilient, very responsible in this game. They don't want to make any sort of mistakes, but they need to find some elimination points at least. At least they have to open their account with the first one.
That's the case, but still, nobody knows when that case is gonna occur. But Max Invader gets taken down. ASI8, a while ago, they were in the fight. The Call Me, aka Crypto, was eliminated by the car, but now the fight is happening as a Maxable comes into the area. Hasaki's low, the grenade comes in and takes down Hasaki. Faisal, Hasaki, both of them gets taken down, and now it's all up to Aiden. Aiden shot at the player, but barely made any kind of connection, and once again, he's panicking. He needs to get in the circle, not only just in the circle, but also away from the fight. Maxibles, they were United, and ASI8. These are the 3 names that is close to each other's proximity, but more eliminations of Team F1 Esports. The grenade, the reloads are happening. The player's back on the grenade as Claw is moving in. The grenade might be approaching him slowly, steadily. The car is about to explode as the guy shooting at him is from the F1 Esports. ASI8, in the meanwhile, gets finished off. The circle's coming. You can't stay in that car forever. The car is about to explode. Once again, he's getting into the car, getting out, getting in, getting out. There's a lot of damage going on, and the shotgun makes it way as T2K secures another elimination, but Maxable versus Deva United, as Deva comes in with the cars and getting a lot of casualties upon the players too, but Claw's car is fully messed up. There's also the 52 esports in the front lines and waiting for this guy to get out of the area, get out into the open so they can shoot at him and spray him with everything they got.
They need some vehicles to rotate at least into the zone. If they're not having any sort of vehicles, they're cooked. They're cooked out of the zone. But now look at that. Deva United. The players been going bonkers throughout the whole day, performing really insane. And they're actually out of their minds, no doubt in that. They're just holding down with just 4 eliminations from the start itself now. Everything was looking just that silent. Yep, the silence will break out anytime sooner if I'm not wrong. All 3 egos coming in the fight, and it's going to be Deva United. Yep, absolutely, Torix. We have seen some of the casualties, but no. A squad elimination incoming. And it's going to be none other than Team Alter Ego gone. And Deva United surviving with 3 now.
Oh man. The situation is going way too chaotic right now, because within the 18 minutes marker, we're in the top 5, and that's a huge thing to see. That is a very huge thing to see. It's not even 20 minutes. We usually see at least top 9, 8 in the top 20 minutes, but nah, man, this time we're in the top 5, and the players' aggression, the players' engagements, they're not stopping. Look at Alti Saber so far. He got a lot of shots on him, still managed to get out of the equation in the safe zone area. He is still in. 52 is in the front lines. Kimi has moved out of the equation too, and now everybody's going to be chilling inside that circle except for the Deva United, all of their players, the rest of the teams. Yes, they are in the circle and they're holding down their forts. The moment anybody's going to make a wrong move, there's bound to be a lot of fights that will happen, and it's going to be a chain reaction at that point.
It's going to be a chain reaction. And every team, every player will react on it accordingly. Look at that. Oh, hidden leaf from the back ends. Team HLX. The first player is gone. It's not off. 3-1-3 spots Mudney. Some of the sprays is going in. But they can they go for the revival is the huge question incoming. I don't think so. Rig, I guess his elimination is getting confirmed.
Oh man. Rig will definitely be eliminated, maybe, but I don't know. This thing is looking really different. The grenade is going, and finally he gets that grenade. Rig is out, ladies and gentlemen, with that grenade. And as soon as Money realizes that, okay, I got my elimination, let me just get out of here as soon as I can. Instantly moved out. And now he's chill with the 5 eliminations so far. But top 5. And out of all the top 5, I only see 52 without any casualty so far.
52. It is. 5 teams. 16 players remaining now. But we got torn by Vitality. Now we can see them charging on 3-1-3 esports, and they are absolutely. The grenade is in the hand. He's going to unpin the grenade, which is looking good. Now, one more knockout. Wait! 3-1-3 esports with a pixel HP, but wait. That grenade was from sort of 3-1-3. Yep, absolutely. It's fine. BTR is gone, so there's no obstacle in front of them. No enemies in front of them. They can go for the easy revival.
Oh man. This is going way too insane. But still, 52, I still see these guys without a single elimination number towards their name. And he's coming in close, taking the fight, and there JS9 will mark its victory upon the player. That's 1 knockdown, 2nd knockdown, and 3rd knockdown in an instant. 52 esports just took down 1 full team of the Deva United, and they're out of the game with 3 eliminations. Now HLX is down there with the 2 eliminations and 3 man standing. The only 2 teams of the full man squad are the 3-1-3 and 52 esports, whereas HLX, they're just chilling there with that 3-man squad. I want to see in how much time that fight is going to occur. That fight is going to start. But 3-1-3, they don't want not a single piece of this fight. They want to make sure that all the fights are happening in the area, and we're just going to be the one that does the third party.
313 Esports now looking good for this match. Very well calm, composed. They are not going to rush anywhere. They are not going to rush any decision, which is the best case scenario for them. But look at that, Team 52. It's the quite opposite. And if I'm not wrong, they are hunting for their prey now. And Team 313 is a moment to fight. But Team HLX, they are also stopping by at the back ends, not moving any muscle, because they know if they did move any muscle, they'll get executed from this match.
That's true. You have to constantly move. You have to make sure that you're in a constant state of movement. But oh my god, 3-4 players are trying to take down one guy of the P13 Esports, but the rest of the players are also coming in close. The shotgun will make the connection, and Baby Goat is the goat here right now at this point in time. I think you should take that gun. Whatever the gun is in that airdrop, you take it up and you use it to take down the rest of the players too. But oh, wait a minute. 313 has already secured those eliminations on the side of 52 Esports. The team that was a 4-man squad is now a no-man squad whatsoever. They're all done. They're all dusted. And we are down with the last 4 versus 3 of a fight. HLX, and how much time are you gonna get into the fight and into the engagement that you are gonna see those bloodthirsty chaos happening all around the area is the bigger question. HLX, they're split. Prussia's in a different location. Trix is in a different location, and I think Sid is also going to be in a very different location. But the back tire has been punctured. The player has been sprayed, but Precious is still gonna be the guy that's gonna be taken down. Trix is also down, and that leaves to the last man standing of the HLX Hidden Leaf Esports. There is no way to make a comeback out of this. A 1v3 is looking really hard, but almost not impossible.
Almost not impossible. It is impossible now. Now look at that. Ooh, going for the sprays, but not able to find any sort of connections. There's only standing. There's a lot of pressure on him. But he's trying. All he can do is just pray for himself. It's gonna be a 1v3. Or actually 1v2. The players are actually pushing on him. 313 Esports. There will be a confirmation, but if he's able to find just one elimination, there could be some confirmation. GS9 in the hand. This SMG is way too insane in the close range. Takes a lot of damage. Grenades spamming here and there. DBS. And I guess it's over. It's over for HLX. Yeah, he's burning. He's burning with the Molotov. A single connection with the DBS, and he'll be gone. Yeah, absolutely.
It's over, and we have the winner chicken dinner once again, ladies and gentlemen. Another winner chicken dinner, and that's the 3rd game of the day. We're officially done with the halfway point of this whole segment. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2nd Erangel is done. It's just it. I told you, Inferno, this was going to be a very disastrous map for every single one of the team, and disastrous it was.
Yeah, there was a lot of stress, consequences, and I'd say a lot of pressure on these teams, and especially on the solo guy from the side of HLX in the 1v2 scenario. I might be sweating in that situation, but he took it very calmly. He was handling it very calmly. But 313 Esports, congratulations, props for this winner with the chicken dinner. It's their first winner with the chicken dinner in the whole series and the title as well, which is good for them. Let's see where they are heading a spot in the match rankings, and especially in the overall ranking as well. 313 Esports, they will be having a greater jump at the page second itself. Maybe top 9 is a way to go. But let's have a look onto the winning team stats, which is 3-3, no doubt in that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 7 for Baby Goat, 4 for Mudney. That's 11. With the 3 from Ghost, that's 14 of those elimination. Dead Kill did not made a single elimination. Yes, he got some damage done, but still, not a single elimination is going to be kind of disastrous for the team. If he had made more eliminations, things could have been much better, but still, it is what it is. 4-man squad got that winner chicken dinner. At the end of the day, it's the winner chicken dinner that matters. Moving on to the match ranking. After this match, Team 313 has secured a total of 24 points, 14 of those eliminations. Then HLX came in as the second contender with the 4 eliminations. They managed to secure 10. Then BTR was doing amazing at one point in time, but suddenly things were not working out for them, and they kind of panicked from that point onward.
They did panic onwards after that moment, but look at that. HLX and Team BTR 10 points each, 24 for 313, looking good. And 313 Esports with this 24 pointer, they're having a better situation. Yeah, coming back to Casters, we'll be talking about what went right and wrong for these teams, and especially T2K Esports. They were also very close for making that happen, but it did not especially go in their favor. So now we are done with 3 matches now, losing the count again. But yeah, we are having Erangel and then Miramar, which is going to be the map rotation before we end this day and before we end the whole conclusion. Yep, tomorrow is going to be the peak grand finals day number 4. Let's see how these teams will be performing tomorrow itself. But today, it's a very important day for Team BTR, Team Blue, and all the teams, the teams playing in top 5, right? Because just imagine if they are losing even a single match, if they're getting eliminated early, tomorrow might be a very tough day for them.
I mean, tomorrow is going to be a very tough day for every single one of the team because it's the final day. Everybody is going to be panicking like, okay, can we maintain those points? But you know who is not going to be panicking? Those bottom line teams. And those bottom line teams, they will be there. Elimination hungry. I'm telling you, they're going to be blood hungry for everybody on the very top. If they can't win it over, why not mess with the rest of the teams and try to break their formation from the very top? That's what's going to happen tomorrow. I can totally see that happening with all of these teams into the game. But yeah, tomorrow is something that we will know tomorrow. But first, we have to know what these next couple of matches are going to bring up for the teams and for the players, because at this point in time, the situation is looking both good and bad for many of the teams. You make one slight mistake and you are going to pay that very heavily.
Yeah, you're going to pay the price, and yeah, the price is going to be 100,000 PKR price pool chunk from the distribution. So yeah, that is actually the conditions over here, and these the situations will be applying in the next one. But before we start the next game, right, let's just ask our audience as well, what are their predictions for the champion? Who they think is going to be the champion on day number 4 post match 9? I'm asking it way too early. I know that, but it's all about that hype, it's all about that excitement. But ladies and gentlemen, we'll be taking a short break. We'll be right back.
Okay, I think
Hello ladies and gentlemen, and we are back here again after a short break, enough to refill your snacks and enough to maybe refill your popcorns. But here it's going to be a great venture, it's going to be a great match into the upcoming one. Let's see how these teams will be performing.
I mean, yeah, we're down to the last Erangel map. And with this break done and dusted, there is definitely going to be a lot of things that we have to see and we have to witness, like what's going to happen, which, like what this Erangel is going to bring up for the players and for the teams as well. Because with this match done, with this Erangel done, it's going to be a very difficult one for the teams that are on the bottom lines to play into the Miramar. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're once again into the game. But oh my god, South Plain Line again. From military base all the way to the Kameshki side. Where we started the first match, like the second match from Kameshki all the way to the military base. Now we're going back from the military base towards the Kameshki side. Oh, it's
I'm kind
Never
of
mind.
frustrated. Yeah, I'm kind of pissed or annoyed or frustrated, whatever word you want to call it off. Maybe use all the synonyms. But the way PUBG gods are treating us right now, it's not good. Every time starting with military base, and maybe not every time, but 80% of the time we are starting from military base. But so far so good that this time we are ending in the region of Lipovka, which is good. Teams like RQ, DRS, and Strix Esports, if I'm not wrong, they'll be fighting in the region of Milta. And we have three cluster over there. And let's see what these 4v4 battles will be speaking.
I mean, it's still the early phase. And with the plane line going up, there's bound to be the early stages fights as well in the game. Already, Quadi, I see two different teams close into the proximity of the Quadi region area. So the fight may occur and may begin in that particular zone. But oh my god, another Western circle? Nah. At this point, I think it's deliberate from the circle side. Like, yeah, I'm just gonna go and mess with all of you to the Western side. Nah, man. I demand a different circle referee at this point. A different RNG for the circle. But yeah, it is the Western side area, ladies and gentlemen. And the teams are actually going to be pissed with this. Like 3 back-to-back Western circles going up. Even on the rondos, it was somewhat to the Western side area. So, I cannot imagine how these teams are playing with the same side, going into the same angle again and again and again, even in this match once more. But yeah, this is the final angle. And if the Miramar is to the Western side, I'm telling you right now, I'm going to flip out.
Not only you, it's me as well who's gonna flip out. And just imagine if we see the same zone pattern at the end, like ending somewhere around the region of outskirts, Query region, Gatka region. So yeah, my frustration is going off the roof after that, and there's no metric or no chart to showcase how frustrated I am after that. Yeah, we can see the real soldiers. Wait. They're not in Milta. They're here in Prismok and taking fight against Maxibles. Is that some changes incoming from DRS?
I think so. Maximal always goes to the promotes. That's one thing that we have seen. But this time, it is against the DRS, or rather, DRS have gone to this area. We have to see what's going to happen, how the fight is going to occur. So far, the grenades are coming. Frag did receive the grenade, but to his surprise, to his fortunate circumstance, the grenade was kind of in a place where he was not going to get hurt whatsoever. Once again, more fights will occur, and Frag this time gets taken down. Maxibles securing that one elimination. Now moving on to the next one, maybe. In the meanwhile, there is also the Strix versus the ASL that's happening into the elimination feed. BTR is also receiving those elimination. Oh my god, there's a boom, there's BTR, there's ASL, there's Maxibles, there's DRS. Everybody wants to take a piece of one another team. I'm 77 is here, but Fedralis versus Boom. Maxwell, he's here. Fedralis Very careful, man. Very careful. He dodges that grenade, goes up, goes down once more with 1897, the pump action. But in the meanwhile, Lonely gets knocked down. Samza YT is going to be the one and only hope in this entirety of the region for the DRS. And if he gets taken down, we're seeing a potential DRS getting early elimination.
Oh, Maxibles, DRS. They're also getting early eliminated, but Bigatron by Vitality. In the meantime, they're coming in the fight. And now we can see Ferralis. He's knocked off, but going for easy revival in the region of Razak. And Strix Esports against ASL. It's going to be Abrupt Slayers in these battles. And Mafia, they are going for the revival. First zone itself, coming up with some early shenanigans.
I mean, early fights, it's definitely happening, right? But I kind of want to see those team eliminations back and forth. Already, DRS has been eliminated. 3 eliminations for the BTR, but the single guy that was alive from the Boom Esports, he manages to get away from that scenario. Strix is also another team that took the fight versus the ASL and is kind of in a place where 313 also took 1 elimination on ASL, and both of the parties, every single one of them were like, yeah, let's just get out of here. But RRQ versus F1 versus Glue Esports versus HLX. These are the 4 different teams that are fighting in a pair right now. As F1, one player gets a knockdown, RRQ is trying to push up to the rest of the teams to take down the rest of the players of the team F1 Esports, but S12K with the 10 bullets, the players jumping and shooting away from the area. Nobody even realized that Kenny's inside the compound. He gets out once again, gets in the shotguns. Are they going to make a connection? The answer is yes, but still not enough to take the player down. As one more gets taken down, it is RRQ in the upper hand vicinity. But oh my god, I think this has changed drastically. Now everything is down to a 1v1. Tam healing back to 75. But wait a minute, he changes it last second. He canceled it up, and that is the end of the team F1 Esports. F1 just got finished off, and team RRQ realizes that they are chill and they can survive with the rest of the 2 players.
Oh, they're decimated. They're gone now. They're not going to be surviving in the next one. And Hidden Leaf. HLX, they're also chilling. They're just swimming right now. Man, oh man. What a game it is now. Erangel every time. It is shocking to see these teams come up with a new strategy and implementing new strategies, and why not? It's just ultimate grind. It's platform for these teams to grind, right? To try the new strats, to try the new strategies, and who think what is going to work for them? It's just an hit and trial method after all.
I mean, hit and trial, but it's the final Erangel. You have to realize that this is the final Erangel going on. And if you're not careful with it, if you're not going to that aggressive stance in this match, then when are you going to go towards the aggressive stance or whatsoever? But once again, outside of the circle, RRQ, T2K, this is a fight. That's gonna occur. That's gonna happen. And both of the parties are getting in close. The grenade's being cooked. It's been thrown. But both parties are receiving only the play zone damage so far. They're not receiving the damage from one another. But a grenade comes in and changes every single tide of the fight. As T2K, they had the upper advantage. They had the higher ground. But now suddenly they're the one receiving end and getting knocks back and forth. T2K is down to the last 2 players with Mimi and Maharani Dawn, but Mimi comes in. He's already low. He gets into the Molotov, but oh my god, he barely survived. But S12K still manages to make a connection and takes him out. Now it's all on Maharani Dawn. It's all on this single person, this solo player that's on this T2K's team. She goes in. She can get that rescue. She stays away. She has to maintain that composure away from the area and have to get out and survive for as long as possible.
Or survive as long as possible. That is indeed true, because the placement points will matter. And surely T2K Esports, the defending champions, they're not to be dead. The things are looking grim for them and Maharani Dawn. She's gone as well. She's eliminated, and this marks an elimination for the whole team. Torix, a very fast engagement, a faster angle.
That is the case. The thing is, that is the case. This angle is going very fast, and I love it. I love it to the core. The more chaotic it is, the more I love it. There is the Deva United with the grenades and everything on Glue Blue Esports as 2 players are down to the last man standing as Lele Boy gets taken down. It's a knock and a confirmation going from the Glue Blue Esports side. Ulti Saber, he also needs to get in. He also needs to get that confirmation onto the final player. The player gets out. Once again, Arkril is down, and Ulti Saber is going to be the guy that's holding the fort down with the sprays, and the shotguns will make the connection, and Glue Blue Esports on the number 2. They get eliminated again in this match early on, giving enough time to the BTR, I'd say, to secure those points more and more already. Look at that difference of the point of the number 1 and the number 2.
Yeah, the difference is there. And now, Strix Esports. It's gonna be Team Diva. Diva United, they've been a great team. And they're performing really, really well. Look at that, Strix. Now, they're going with the grenades and they're playing a little bit slow. All the 4 players, they're on the knees. They're perfectly playing. They're looking good. Their heals, they're all passed off. Dealing a bit of damage, but the grenades, there is no connection whatsoever. Diva United lost 1. Strix Esports, the fight is in their hands so far.
The fight's definitely in their hand. And Diva United, they have to make sure that they do not lose the control of this compound. If they lose it up, it's an instant elimination for them. But there we go. Voltrix is cooking the grenade once again. The player's trying to spot down where the player is situated at. The grenade goes over as Mir comes in, gets that knockdown upon one of the players. But now the fight is going to happen as Reviews gets taken down from the backside by the hand of 1-3-1-3. The player, Team Deva United, just instantly wipes out the floor with the Strix Esports. Arkril comes in, takes down Voltrix, and it was over within the blink of an eye. One more team, one more squad out of the equation, and we're down to the top 10 within the 12 minutes marker.
We are in top 10 now. Just 11 minutes. It's just 12 minutes as we were talking about in the previous segment. It's a very fast wrangle. And we weren't actually expecting that, but it is happening now. So, yep, of course, no one can stop that. But look at that, Shari Esports, just 1 elimination in their hands, in the pockets. And they're dealing a lot of damage in the open scenario on their vehicles.
Oh, man. Come on. Now, this is the time to go back into the fight once again and start engaging with every single one of the teams, in my opinion. Right now, this is the moment. This is the right time. But the right time is when the teams will say it's the right time. We can't say it at this point. They know it better than I do, but ASI8 Faisal, come on, man. Come on. Gets taken down. 52 is there alongside of the team RRQ that's securing those eliminations. They are securing all those eliminations for themselves, as RRQ is going to lose 1 more player. That's a knock and will be a confirmation of really maybe soon. By 52, they're also going to lose 1 of their players. They are in desperate need of that rescue ASAP. 8 elimination to the RRQ. That's a good one, but still, hashtag number 13, it's not looking good.
Team RQ, look at that. 8 elimination and they lost just 1. The edge of the game. They're at the edge of the zone. And now, I guess so, the early commotions will be happening against Team BTR, Bigotron by Vitality and RQ, both of the Indonesian teams. This is going to be a great battle. RQ, one of the players, really close. This grenade might connect. Nah, they dodged the grenade. They'll get into the dodge. And now it's better for them to be in the zone to get a compound.
Oh, man. The thing is, the compounds are in desperate needs to be like secured by all of the teams, because this area is such an open area zone. You stay in one safe zone area, you're bound to be open from the rest of the 2 areas, the 3 areas, the rest of the 3 angles. They're going to be open at you, but the grenade comes in from the side of VTR Risey. That's a 1 knockdown, and instantly Team RRQ is going to skedaddle out of here. They're still outside of the circle, but Parkin gets taken down. It's a knockdown on the second player of the team BTR. Instantly, those eliminations are coming around, but oh, I see one of the team RRQ taking that fight on Razak, as Razak is down. So far, Axel comes in close. The fight will initiate. The fight will ensue. Once again, the circles this time is going to take a centralized shift comparison to the other one, to the last one at this angle. But BTR, Axel, it's up to you to hold this mountain area down against the team of 52 Esports. You make one slight mistake, just like this one, and now you're in no control of this mountain. The rest of the team will need to like control that mountain for you while you get that player back onto the ground.
Bigotron by Vitality. Ryzak, the MVP from the first day itself, the daily MVP. He's knocked off. Doing the revival for him is not going to be that easy. Razak, there are some chances for him to be on his knees. They have to go for the zone team 52. They're just wasting the time. 11 more seconds, 10 more seconds, and the zones will be closing in. The 4th zone will be collapsing to the 5th one, and the zone is squeezing in. Man, it's very tense. The stress level is high. But look at that, Torex. From top 10 teams, of the teams from the first page, there are only 4 teams surviving. Majority of the team is surviving from the second page.
Yeah, I told you this early on, that whatever's going on here, the bottom line teams will be going absolutely chaotic. Even if they are not going to get those points, they're going to make sure that the top teams are also not getting those points whatsoever. They're going to make sure that they destroy the momentum of the other teams from this point onward. Bigatron by Vitality, so far they have secured those 6 eliminations, and they're in a very chill spot. Another elimination's coming up. Oh my god, it's happening. And Mixway, the guys down. 52 Esports scattered all around the premises. One player already has been spotted by Axel. Gobi, his location is not revealed, so he's kind of going to be in a safe spot area for now.
And team 52, he's just barely surviving. Gobi exiting the vehicle, getting in the vehicle, but it is not gonna work out. Team BTR, they're looking the best in the case scenario, and they might actually get this chicken dinner. Team Bigatron by Vitality, everything is looking slow for them now. They wanted to clear the compounds. That was looking a good grenade, but no connections. Team 52 just holding the sites and a single compound.
Oh my god. Come on. Axel is here, but Fedralis and the rest of the player, Razak, is pushing in, but the compound is a different one. The player is not in this compound. Come on, come on. He's in the shack, not even the compound. So you have to make sure that this shack is actually being taken care of. Oh my god, he misses that shack. No way. Nobody sees Akimi in the shack. Oh, come on, man. Come on. Look at this. No way. I do not believe my eyes that I'm seeing. BTR came in with such a force, and suddenly now they're kind of in a panic situation, but finally spots down Kimi, gets them taken down. 9 eliminations for the BTR, but also they're also getting some shots connected from different angles.
And ASID Esports, Faisal and Iron, 2 players are gone. But transition towards 313 Esports, that was smooth. Alright, but yeah, 313 Esports, 5 eliminations in their hands. Baby Gold, gone out of match. 1 player is knocked off. 2 of them, they're taking sprays on Team Shadow Esports, and they are coming on them. Maybe, maybe not. But HLX, they're also surviving. HLX, I have to say, even if they are not able to take any sort of fights, they are not able to win that. But the way they rotate into the zone is very surprising, because every rotation is very smooth for them.
I mean, they're going good. They're going decent. Everything's going the way that they anticipated it would go. But one more thing, is the fact that ASI8 is down, ASI8 is gone, we're down to the top 6, and already HLX is also pushing to the team SE Shadow Esports. Shadow Esports is down to the last 3 players as well. The flash grenade actually went up, but no connection. Team SE, they threw a grenade at the bottom floor, and Rig just received a lot of damage upon the player. Pressure is there, Rig is there. It's a 2 versus 3 scenario. The grenades are going back and forth, and there we have it. Mastery comes in with the grenade, and instantly a second grenade comes in from SE side, gets HLX out of the equation. We're once again within the 20 minutes marker. Before the 20 minutes marker touches up, we're in the top 5.
And bigger turn by Vitality. Razak, he needs just one. Team will be getting into the 10 double-digit marker. But we got run by Vitality. The things are looking good. They're at the edge of the circle. And now they started going into the zone, which is good. Even though if they're in the zone, they are going to prefer a better location, because in the compounds, it's going to be Team Own for Ego, and they are going to take the spot.
They will. I mean, the position BTR has put themselves into, like, out of everybody, they're one of the only 2 teams with a full man squad, and nobody's going to be behind them. They have the complete control of the roadside area. The only area that they do not have the control of is where the team Alter Ego is coming in from, and where the team ASL is situated at. There's also the fight versus the 3-1-3 that's happening. There are some shots going around. Look at that. Sunwalk has been taken down as Zuxi comes in, takes down 1. Almost Razak is out of the equation. 2. The sprays are going in. Razak will receive that damage, and he gets taken down. Oh my god. Alter Ego is doing an amazing job, but now Zuxi is going to be the final man standing for the whole of the entirety of the team. Hazelnut, Sunwalk, both down. Zuxi, it's all up to this guy. He can either go and push to try and maintain the fight into his own favor, or he can go for a safe side approach. But the fight is a 1v1, and no matter how you look at it, Axel, once again with the sprays and everything, he tried to take down Zuxi, but in vain so far. A grenade going up from both angles. The player realizes that, okay, this grenade might hit me, so why not just cancel my own grenade, go into the close vicinity, and then take the fight once again. But Zuxi comes in close, but too close to comfort. Axel gets out and shoots at him with the S12K, finishing him off and out of the game on the hashtag number 5.
Hashtag number 5 is the number they are going to be getting satisfied with. 313 Sports, PTR, and ASL surviving now in the lobby. And look at that Jane. He's trying. I mean, this is survival instance at its peak. And after all, just look at that Jane. If he's able to get hashtag second or maybe the second spot, that is insane. Surviving just behind a vehicle, and that is possible because you see, Torex, there's not a lot of players surviving now, so nobody is going to expect him there.
I mean, yeah, nobody's going to be expecting that. Well, one thing I can say for sure, man, I can say for sure, is the fact that right now, BTR is going way too aggressive once again, and they're trying to maintain at least the hashtag number 1 for the day number 3. They want to make sure that they start the day number 4 with like a clear, chill conscience, where they don't have to worry about the points of being like too close to comfort, and a single match can take them down from the number 1 spot to the number 2 spot. They want to make sure that they are in the safe side area when nobody at 1 or 2 matches, and 1 or 2 matches can hurt them or take them down.
3-1-3 now. It could be a possibility that Team 3-1-3 is going to be taking one more winner chicken dinner for the day. But now, 6 eliminations, but 1 player is gone. An equilibrium equation between 3-1-3 and Shadow Esports is a thing that we are looking forward to now. And now, BTR and Team ASL, they're not going to move a single muscle. And if they do, they'll get evaporated from the lobby itself.
Man, oh man. Everywhere they go, they see problems at this point in time. They are not going to be able to maintain this kind of composure in the later stages if this thing stays like that. You have to maintain that composure right now. And now, 3-1-3 Madni so far trying to look out where the players are situated at, but fails to figure out where the players are Come on, Madni, you can do this. You can figure out one more player. You can find him out. But nope, nothing. So far, nothing. Nada. He gets in the car once again, and he's trying to figure out where to go, where not to go, and which place can he actually take for his own favor.
24-minute marker about to hit now. Thing is, no commotions, no more team elimination, no more squad elimination. Yet everything is silent. One more time. Oh, finally, some sprays going here and there, head chasing out there, but not able to predict. Nice to get knockout. Jane, this position looking so damn promising.
It is. Look at those shots coming around from the Team SE side. One more player from the team 313 is down, has been finished. Oh my god, the team that had like a very good chance of securing a win chicken dinner now is down to the last two players. Indeed, with the 6th elimination number, they're going to be in a very panicked position that, okay, they just lost one of their crucial players that was in really need to secure that winner chicken dinner, but that winner chicken dinner is not going anywhere so far if they manage to like stay composed and with the two players get all those elimination numbers. But Wicketron by Vitality, the single guy Axel, is trying his level best to figure out where the players are to shoot at them with the long range spray, but the grenades are coming.
Whoa.
Fat Cat gets knocked out, and the team with the highest number of players are now down to the solo player indeed. One more grenade could be enough from Jane's side to eliminate the Fat Cat out of the equation, but Axel is moving in, and he's been finished off on 14 elimination. Hashtag number 4, he goes out.
He goes out indeed now, and Shadow Esports 5 elimination with one single casualty in their hands. Domination incoming. Yep, absolutely, they totally deserve long-range attack. They're going for the confirmation as well. Yep, they do, and they will confirm it. But Jane, wait, did he still get
Yeah, that was Jane
knockout?
knockout.
And he does. And now look at that, 313 Esports. The Solomon starting now.
I mean, that was Jane's knockout to begin with. He only did the damage, but still, the bleed out was enough to get that elimination. But now, ladies and gentlemen, is the final fight. 313, the solo guy, Dead Kill, versus the 3 players of Team Shadow Esports, going head-to-toe against each other at this point. One wrong move is going to be enough to take everybody out. It's a 1v2, not a 1v3. But still, it is what it is. State number 7. And they're still playing it safe for some reason. They're still playing it safe. They could probably get into a single car and just rush upon Dead Kill and can take them out. They know that it's a 1 versus 2 scenario. They have the higher advantage. They have the better advantage of all of this fight. But once again, the car comes too close to comfort of Dead Kill. Gets out. The circle's shifting. And stage number 8. It's going to be another task where 313 is inside of that circle, and so is the Team SE as well. But the smokes that are coming down, they're the one that are making the difference. Grenades are happening. Grenades are being popped off, but no grenade has been thrown away. The pin finally put back. 2 versus 1. Dead Kill. Be very chill. Do not engage with this fight in the close range open quarter if you want to win it over. But oh my god, that grenade actually connected. One more grenade in that angle, in the same angle, and the player could get knocked out.
Get knocked out indeed, and Dead Kill, he's trying to make those angles, and he's trying his level play. This fight, a 1v2 in his hands. You gotta be very careful, and you gotta be very responsible in this fight. And I'm damn sure that he can actually pull it off. But the zone is going to be the most major factor for him. Just to hide himself behind a solid obstacle. Single bullet connection will cause him down. But look at that. The utilities, not even a single smoke, just 4 minutes.
Come on. Come on. That was a connection.
Oh, he's dead.
I saw a connection. Go back and take the fight with a close range quarter guy instead of taking the fight for the long range. Come on, man. Dead kill, dead kill, dead kill. This is your time. Utilize those grenades. throw it on the left side of your angle so it can hit Yoru. I think for a second he heard me. There, but now it's the damage coming in. Now the Yoru, it's Yoru's time to come in close to the fight, but nope, still nothing. Nada from Yoru. I am not seeing any support from Yoru's side for some reason towards the side of Team Shadow Esports. If there was a support, the call out would have been like, yeah, I did the damage, go utilize your like utilities, throw at him, get him out of the equation. But Yoru is slowly, steadily closing in to the fight. Maybe he's gonna figure out where the player is situated at, but stage number 9 has slotted up. Stage number 9 is closing in. That kill is receiving that damage, and Yoru finally comes it up, comes in with the spray, but still from the backline, Shadow Esports, that single guy that has been doing everything throughout the fight, is the one that's gonna secure that elimination.
He wasn't rushing over there. Yoru, he was just waiting for the right opportunity to strike in, and he did so far. It was a good game indeed, and we are done with the last wrangle of the day, ladies and gentlemen. We are heading towards the sandy dunes and terrains on the map of Miramar now. Finally, it's going to be a great one, and yes, 3 wrangles. I'd say the last one was pretty dang, like somewhere we had nothing to do. It was very bland to see. Right, but the previous 2 wrangles, it was perfect. It was pretty perfect. But yes, looking forward to the next Miramar match.
Oh my god, that's the case. We're finally into the terrains of the Miramars from this point onward, ladies and gentlemen. Now it's going to be the terrains of the Miramars, and everybody is going to go deadly. Everybody is going to go on a very aggressive stat. But talking about the stats and everything, let's talk about the stats of this match. As going on to the WWCD stats after the match number 16, we see 5 eliminations for one of the players of the Team SE. There's also Mastery, FRSQ with the 2, Gideon with the 0, and last but not the least, Yoru with also the 0. He survived the longest with his team member and has 0 elimination altogether.
0 elimination altogether indeed, and but still, yet Shadow Esports was able to take that winner chicken dinner. And yep, it was a great one. Well done, folks, from the side of Shadow Esports. And in the overall rankings, they're looking pretty good. Top 5 is the way. Surely maybe top 3 could be a bit questionable. But BTR, wait. Even if they're not having a chicken dinner, this is for the second time. BTR is taking a technical chicken.
Yes, sir. They are on the very top of the leaderboard of the match ranking, and so will be on the overall ranking too, because with these 18 more points, it's going to tally up. SE Chicken Dinner 17 points, 313 with a 13, 8 for the RRQ, and that number is going down to the DRS Boom and T2K with the 0 points. But MVP of the match is going to be none other than the BTR's Axel. This guy was on a next level. This guy was phenomenal with his sprays, with his control, and getting players, people out of the car as the car is moving. This guy was on a different breed. 9 elimination, 1203 damage with just a single assist.
Mass summary on the screen now. 65 total elimination. The highest damage dealer is gonna be Axel from the BTR. 1 vehicle elimination, 49 assist, 9 grenades. Elimination, no airdrop was looted. I haven't heard a single drop weapon in the previous one, so yeah, that's a confirmation. But overall ranking is on the screen. BTR with 175, again taking a great lead, and BTR is kinda untouchable now with this sort of lead. Like day number 2, they were like, alright, we'll play a little bit slow, we'll analyze the lobby, but the very next moment we'll take a lead of 38 points. Blue team, all Eagle, they are in top 5 as well, but the teams on the second page, it's game over.
That's the case. Second chart is also not looking good for a lot of teams. Still close to the 100 points, but not the 100 points touching by all of these teams. F1 Esports, DRS, ASI 8, RRQ, Maximal, 52, Hidden Leaf, and Strix. These are the names with that are on the second chart of the leaderboard of the overall ranking. Only 2 more matches remain. One is going to be the Miramar, and the second one is also going to be the Miramar. So 2 Miramars back to back that is about to occur. That is going to make a huge difference in the momentum, first of all, for all of these teams. My question is to you, Inferno, are we going to see that San Martin fight?
High possibilities, but the thing is, with the San Martin, the way we are witnessing these plane lines, I don't know what PUBG gods are packing us with in the next one, because who knows if we see those water zones, the water body zones, all the way to the east side, and then yep, it's gonna be an intense one after all. So yeah, who knows what will be happening, but indeed it will be a great match. Miller will be on the card, on the table before we wrap up the day.
I mean, I want to see that Miramar go in for the fighty maps, fighty terrains, not the early fights. I mean, not the engagements that much, but the aggression between every single one of the team. Yesterday, the San Martin was 52 versus Maxibles, whereas if my memory serves me right, Maxible had like a 2-0 win in that fight, or it was 2-0 for the 52 esports. 52 esports won the first Miramar. The second one was for Maxibles, if my memory serves me right on that part. And if that's the case, we have to see what this matches are going to bring us for the team. But ladies and gentlemen, the wait is almost over. We are about to head into those Miramar matches. Yes, the fight yesterday was a 1-1 ratio. 52 won the first Miramar at the San Martin area. The Maxibles won the second Miramar onto the area as the final match of Miramar. But once again, will the fight continue? Will they go towards the San Martin area to take that fight and continue that fight again or not?
San Martin area is in the cards and is in the chart. So yep. We'll be having a look on those fights. Campo Militar to Vladimir is going to be the playing fight, as we were talking about in the previous one. It's going to be starting up really soon. I'm going to see those 4v4 battles. But the main question is, ladies and gentlemen, can we see some battles in the region of Picaro? Because we haven't seen any battles occurring over there. And let's see if that could be the case scenario. But now, some dagger fight. Oh no, alter ego. They're getting knocked off because of a dagger. And now, we can see a finish off as well. It's very unfortunate turn of event. And from the back ends, we can see AE trying to get one more knockout. And it's gonna be 3-on-3 esports versus alter ego. 3-on-3. They're having an M164 to work with, not a lot of weapons, not a good shotguns, one more knockout. On the other hand, alter ego, they're having great weapons to work with. They lost 2 players, MP49 in the hand, one more knockout. And I heard a DBS and one more knockout, and there we have it. Team 3-on-3 esports is losing this one anytime sooner. But this 1v1 was very crucial. And Sarvok will take these players down. 3-on-3 esports is going to be the first team getting eliminated. Going to be saying goodbye from the lobby. This marks an elimination. And what a fight it was.
What a fight indeed. In the early stages, we see one team, Alter Ego, versus 3-1-3. And Alter Ego win it out perfectly, beautifully, but at the cost of 2 of their players. But once again, the San Martin area fight is continuing, ladies and gentlemen. We have Maxibles, we have 52 esports. So far, the ratio and I'd say the takes of the fight is a 1-to-1 ratio. We have to see who's gonna win these fights up for themselves this time around. Maxible Invader on the rooftop 52 in the different building. Once again, it's the same scenario. The moment anybody's gonna get knocked out is the moment where the rest of the players are actually gonna start to like take the fight. But ooh, Maxibles, they realized that there was someone in this area. They're afraid to go down. They want to make sure that they do not go down with those Uzi and everything, because they're gonna be face to face with the wrath of that shotgun, that 1897, the pump action barrel shotgun, and one shot is enough to take the player down and out.
Just one single connection is enough. It's going to be having insane damage in the close run, but JS9 going supreme. It's going to be Max from the side of I'm77. I'm actually sorry, Max boost, and the player is going to be I'm77. Fumbled there a little bit. I'm so sorry, pardon me on that, but yes, back he's gone. Losing the players on a rapid pace. Look at that squad elimination, and it's gonna be Team HLX.
That is the case. And so far, it's looking good. It is looking good. The fight is about to happen in a short while. That I can say for sure. But when will it happen? When will it occur? Come on. I think it's about time that we go into the fight. And there we have it. That's a one knockdown. I'm 77. He's down on his feet. The situation is not looking good. Be very careful. Be very careful on whatever you are doing. The sprays from Pika Boy. Will it be enough to get the players out and dusted away from the circle, away from that elimination number? The answer is no. So far, the players are still chill. The players are still alive. And they're going with a different approach. Once again, Maxibles Pika Boy on the rooftop versus 52. The fight is about to go to a 2-to-1 ratio as the player rushes up and Pika Boy gets finished off. That's an elimination, ladies and gentlemen, right there and then.
Oh, Diva United. The moment we are going to be having a look at them, they get the elimination. Arkal, you really load the HP and the sprays were looking down good. But now he'll just heal himself, patch himself off. He's not even having a single first aid. So it's in a single compound with this pretty looking vehicle. And it's better not to fuss around with any sort of commotions, because the HP is draining off really soon. And now, in the vicinity, I don't see any sort of teams and players around him. So he'll just enjoy, he'll just relax over there for some time. But I really want to see where the zone is shifted towards now, because this is the first one. I really want to see the team's position as well, where all these teams are holding by.
I mean, Miramar is going kind of stale after the first three eliminations that we have seen. So it kind of makes me think, it kind of makes me wonder if we're actually going to see any more fights or not. But yeah, I think that's the case. Aman, Chari, everybody else, like Bigtron, they're just chill. They're getting their like healings and all their arsenals. But I see Shadow Esports close into the vicinity of Bigatron. The fire, the sprays, the engagement could have been done. But also, Risey, you have to go 2,600 meters in the circle. So whatever you're doing right now, do it fast.
Yeah, I mean, at this moment, we just stop all the tasks and go to the zone. Oh, Abrupt Slayers. It was a huge blunder. If I'm not wrong, Solo Man standing in that church. Yes, absolutely, he was Jane. He's on one of the most important players, and I'd say one of the most key success maker from his heart. Slayers is gone, and he won't be able to survive the game anymore. 15 meters away from zone, and I'd like to request production team to show the minimap. What is exactly happening? I really want to have a look.
Oh, I do want to see the map too, like what's going on, what's happening in this the entirety area, like how the players are fighting right now. Are they even fighting, or they're just chill into all of its entirety? But there we go. We have the circle, ladies and gentlemen. You can see the players. Klubluk is close to the Labendita Minas Generalis area, whereas there's also another team, and I think that is ASI8 that can potentially take the fight, but also on the northern side, on the western side of the Torre Ahumada, there's Boom, there's Strix, and they are fighting in the mini screen, as well as Boom. Bullet gets taken down. That's 2 down of the team Boom Esports. Octa is going to the final hook of the team. The player enter, he gets shot upon back and forth. One more bullet, one more connection, and it's going to be enough for the player to get finished off. He's trying with the jump fires, he's trying with the shotgun too to get those connections done upon the player, but no, nothing's happening. He can't even heal as the player enters and finally gets that shot connected upon the guy. It is all over, ladies and gentlemen. Team Boom out of the game.
Yep, it is the case scenario, and Team Boom, they're out of the game. And look at those crates shambling upon like that. So yeah, some of the most insane heartbreaks we have seen in this game for an Indonesian team. Boom Esports, already they were on the 3rd position and they got eliminated on the 4th this game. So yep, if I'm not wrong, they're losing more and more position in the upcoming one. But now, Strix Esports, the moment is here for them to rotate 500 meters away. That's it. So it's not, I think the first round with an easy zone rotation will be occurred. Strix Esports. Anyway, like they are on the 16th position of the ranking, but surely they'll gain more and more experience after this.
Oh, they surely are. They surely are doing it. Oh man, we have to see like what's happening by these guys and what is going on so far. The circle's taking another shift towards the hard northeastern side area, and this is good. This is nice. The way it's going, the way everything is happening, it's going decent. But the fact is that the fights are still going way too slow at this point in time, comparison to the Erangel matches and how the Erangel matches was happening and everything. These matches are way slow.
It's a map of Miramar, right? So we did expect, and it's the unspoken rule of the map of Miramar that we don't see a lot of early commotions from the start, and especially we'll see some 4-4 battles for those drop clashes, but there will be very less rotation clashes.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like rotational clashes, it's gonna be like almost negligible. 1-2 of those eliminations from the clashes. Nah, that's not the way to go, man. You need some more clashes. You need some more engagements in all of the areas if you really want to go like nice way kind of action with those eliminations and everything. And so far, what I am saying is like they're going slow, steadily, but they're still going. Like, even right now, the spray that occurred, that happened, it was too close to the comfort. Sataria is here. Ken just chilling. What once again? Another circle shift is about to happen, and the circle shift will definitely mark the end of the slow pace zones, like slow pace rotation, slow pace games of all of these players, and they will be finally going for those engagements and the fights that we are really looking forward to.
We are really looking forward to. Team 52 and Team Emerald Slayers will be coming in a battle anytime sooner. So what's the game? And AXL, RQ, look at that. I mean, they're already in the zone and they're being in the very center of the map, if I'm not wrong, which is a very good position for them to work with. So far, so good for them. ASMP Esports, on the other hand, they're just having no eliminations, no count. Good for them to actually get one at least. Anyhow.
I mean, look at all these fights happening. It's back and forth a while after a while. There's one knockout, there's 2 knockouts going on, and still with all of this fights going on, we have 13 teams. Strix is on the bottom lines, but there we go, the top line teams are finally fighting us. DRS gets a knockdown. that is responsibility of BTR. BTR is the one responsible for that knockout. There are Strix versus Deva United, the number 2 teams versus the second bottom line team taking that fight. And Deva United, they're going in strong, but for how long? As 2 of their players are right now knocked out. Strix has nothing to lose, but they have everything to gain. They're not backing off from this fight. They're going in, and they're going in completely. Deva United Vax comes down and takes down Reviews, as well as Azmeed is now the final man and the final hope for the team. 4 eliminations for the Strix Esports. They come in close contact with each other. S12K versus S12K, and the Strix Esports just gets finished off.
They did get finished off from the match now. DRS. Ooh, Esports. A very unfortunate turn of event. We just saw into the previous preview how they got eliminated, but now look at that. The real soldiers and the commotions are looking very damn good now. This fight can be initiated anytime soon. It's just all about that bun spark in the jungle, and the fire will erupt. But right now, there's no knockouts.
Nothing. So far, nothing, man. After this 13th number team that have been eliminated, that is Strix, it's kind of like slow pace once again, but BTR, they're close, and they can once again lit up that elimination feed to their name to get those elimination numbers. So far, they got 3. Lonely DS have been eliminated. So with more elimination numbers, DRS, they can jump up from the number 8 to maybe the number 5, because number 5 is super achievable right now. 100 points. 107, that's 7 points of difference. But BTR, they have been eliminated by the name of F1. They had 99 points, and now with this elimination, they come up to 100. F1 is also going to receive that damage, and 1 player is knocked out.
1 player is knocked out, and F1 going for the revival is going to be a bit questionable. And look at that, DRS. They're trying to creep into the zone, and they're still out of the zone, taking the damage of blue. It's not looking good. Hasaki, on the other hand, from the side of T2K Esports, they're getting their elimination finalized. And F1 and DRS, I'm waiting for that first knockout and commotions, which is not exactly happening from the backend. It's going to be Shadow Esports. They approached. Oh my god, Torex. It's not looking good for Team F1 because they're getting sandwiched. They're in a vicious sandwich situation now.
Man, one thing that we have to see for sure is the fact that with these 11 teams remaining into the game, we're seeing the F1 going head to toe with the fight, but SE just gets them finished off. Gideon takes down EP. Mimi takes down Fessel, as ASI is also on the receiving end. With just a 1 elimination, they're also facing a lot of casualties happening around the area. So far, 2 eliminations for the T2K as well, but T2K, they're barely into the game. Hashtag number 5 it is, with 109 points. DRS taking the fight with the ASI 8, closing in. Both parties, both fights. GS9 in the meanwhile gets that connection done, as 1 player from ASI 8 gets taken down. It's Kitan finished up instantly, as Iron is also finished up. 5 eliminations, and wait a minute. I thought the single guy of ASI 8 was alive, but nah, he just got finished off.
He just gets finished off true. And
man, thing is not looking good. DRS now once again, after this fight with ASI 8, they're close to the proximity of another team. The fight is about to be made once again. Shadow Esports, they're closing in. They're starting to crawl into the space, into the safe zone areas of the DR, as the grenade comes in from the Gideon side, hits him on the head, and ASG gets taken out. down out of the vicinity. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Now with this, we still have 9 teams. We still have 9 more teams alive, but Glooblug is also receiving that damage, those knockdowns. Deva United, they're also there. There's the Alti Saber being eliminated. SE is also taking the fight. And finally, we're seeing that Miramar finally coming up as the aggressive spot. After all of this time, after the 3-4 stages, finally it's coming up with that aggressive stances, the shots, the fires. It's happening, it's going on, and everybody is going completely haywire. You can see Glooblug is in the close vicinity. Leon is coming in. That's 3 down. 4th one on the way, and Wax gets those shots connected. But the question still remains, for how long can Leon stay alive now? Because now he is down to the last man. He's the only man alive. Still, with all of its going on, with all the fights that's coming in, all the engagements, every single thing, man, it's gonna be a disaster at one point in time. Because so far, you're seeing the top 2 teams, BTR, Deva United, gone, finished. Glooblug has a good chance of securing that number 2 spot. And also, you have to realize that Glooblug has lost their number 2 spot to the number 3. So it's already a very, very big shock for them. So they have to maintain once again back to the number 2 and then try to get back into the number 1, because the fight is about number 1, number 2, and the number 3. So the 35-ish points of difference is number 1, number 2, and then from number 2 to number 3, it's just the 3 points of difference. But once again, as you move to the number 3 to number 4, it's like 37-ish points of difference that is not possible in just a single match. So you have to have 2 or 3 matches to cover all of that up. And in its entirety, with the top 8 going on, we have to see what will happen and how the teams will engage in every single one of these fights, because the stage is not going high, it's not going big, it's gonna go smaller and smaller and smaller. Already, El Azhar area, the open side, the mountain ridges, the open area fields, that's what's in the zone. And because of this, you don't have enough places to cement all these 19 players, all these 8 teams in a safe zone areas. There's bound to be some teams, some players that's going to be completely into the open, and they will get into the fights and into the engagements at one point in time. The sprays are going on Sky. He's trying. Mimi's there. Gideon, in the meanwhile, gets taken down by the hand of Hazelnut, and T2K receiving that damages. SE gets finished off. There's also the abrupt slayers on Sky, just looking at the T2K. Whereas the T2K, they were kind of forced into taking a fight at a different plane, different angle, but W3, he's the solo guy on the top of the mountain where the team Abrupt Slayer is situated at. W3 shots at Chari, and Chari gets taken down. That's a knockdown, but on Sky, now you have to move in the circle. W3 can still spot you down, maybe shoot at you as well to take you out of the equation. Be very careful, man. Be very careful on whatever you are doing. At this point, there's Frag being knocked down, Samza YT being finished up, and I think that's the end of the DRS, and that's exactly the case. DRS is gone, and they are done and dusted out of the scenario. Top 6 it is. Inferno, once again, it is the top 6. Whereas 21 minutes have passed. Only 3 more, let's just say, extra minutes have been crossed, and we're almost close to the top 5 once again into the scenario. So we have to see what these top 6 are going to do.
Yep. Exactly, T2K Esports now. They lost Mimi. The defending champions are struggling in the lobby right now, but look at that. I guess they can get into the zone, into the outskirts area of El Azhar. But the thing is, Torres, they're not having any sort of compounds to work with. It's going to be an open area where they have to be, they have to conclude this whole fight. But let's just see what will be happening. Abrupt Slayers, ASL, they're into the zone, which is good. They can do some gatekeeping scenarios now.
The gatekeeping scenarios are finally going to occur as the circle takes another shift. Whoever is going to be on the circle will definitely get a better spot against all the different teams. But staying a solo player in all of this entirety, it's going to be a very difficult scenario. But Sataria getting up outside of the circle, looking at the T2K. The angle where they're looking at right now is the angle where the T2K is going on from. T2K is also a 3-man squad, but I have not seen the rest of the 2 players for some reason. I could only see a W3, but man, oh man, we have to see like how this fight is going to occur at what point in time. Sarvak, the final man, he cannot stay, he cannot chill at any angle. He goes one angle, he sees team. He goes to the other angle, he sees another player, and instantly he gets in the car, gets out. But finally, I think he's going to stay here, but instantly he's going to get punished by the Gloob Looks player. That's a knock and a confirmation going on because he was the solo, and officially we're in the top 5.
We are officially in top 5. Team 52, T2K Esports, RQ, Glue Esports, Glue Blood, and Team ASL. They are coming in a hell fight now. Team RQ now just lost 1. You can see there's not even a single team surviving with 4-man standing. Team 52, Team T2K Esports, Team RQ, Team ASL. It's going to be an equalizer between all of them. It's just a 6th stage. And if I'm not wrong, they do have the intel. They do have the information about all these players, where exactly they are hiding upon.
Oh man, the top 5, and the players are super close to each other. Proximity 52 comes in, Kimmy takes down Jet Boss, but 52, they're losing their players back and forth. Going on, Glue Blugs, Leon is here, and he's receiving a lot of damage. More shot coming in from Gabi's side, and he takes that player out. We're in the top 4. Ladies and gentlemen, 52 Esports doing an amazing job getting those eliminations for themselves right now.
But the 2 of the players are knocked off. They have to go for the revival, but Gabi is really loaded. The HP got to patch himself off. That is the right thing to do right now. But Mimi, I don't think so. I don't think so, Torex. It's going to be on revival point. They'll confirm their elimination point. Smoking, making a visual cover, going with the Molotov. He has one more. No grenades whatsoever, which is not good. Really close, and he'll be able to get the first one. He'll try to get the second one as well, but if I'm not wrong, he'll get eliminated.
He does get eliminated, and now with 52 gone, the fight is a 1 versus 3 scenario. Okay, I see how it is going, but that guy from the team IQ has finally been revived, and back into the game he is. The 2 versus 3 fight. It's gonna happen. And we do not know what the situation is going to take for the teams. W3 is here. W3 is going forward to take the fight, to take that action. Let's see if he can actually secure those elimination numbers for himself or not at this point in time. A claw in the position, in the location. We have to see how he is going to move forward, how he is going to go into the fights, and everything that's going on, that's happening. And also the rest of the 2 teams, all of the 3 teams, like how they are going to go in the fights, because the circle is for no one. The solo guy, the team, in fact ASL, Abrupt Slayers are the one that is inside of that circle, but RRQ is going to lose 1 player. The second one is going to take down Claw. W3 will come in for the rescue as RRQ gets eliminated, annihilated out of the game. We're in the top 2, ladies and gentlemen. The fight is a 3 versus 2 for now, as T2K is trying to get those revivals done upon their players, but Chadi ASL, his location is revealed, and the shots were definitely bound on him.
ASL now, it's gonna be a 3v3 battle as we were talking about previously. 18 more seconds for the next zone closing in. T2K Esports is just 1 knockout for them, and it goes same for the team ASL. It's just 1 opening, then direct push in. There we have it. On Sky, he's gone. The verdict is done. But the thing is now, are they gonna push? Cherry, he has been spotted as well. Correct. The things are not looking good for team ASL. Maybe not. He might get eliminated from this, and they are losing this winner chicken dinner.
Oh, they might lose the winner chicken dinner, that is for sure. But look at Aman. Marani John takes him out, And right with this, it's all up to the Chadi. Chadi's gonna be the solo player standing, but Claw comes in for the rescue, gets that elimination, and with this, it is the T2K, ladies and gentlemen. The team with the winner chicken dinner again in a single day is the T2K. If my memory serves me right, they won the second match. That was of the Erangel. And still now, as the Miramar starts up, they get that first winner chicken dinner too.
They did absolutely right about that. And now let's see, Torex. The next match is going to be the last one.
Oh yeah, the final match is about to occur. The final game is about to begin after this one, after we see the stats and everything for this match. But oh man, what a game it was. What an amazing entry, the fight, everything that happened at the end stages it was. Everyone was going completely haywire. It was going great and it was going amazing. But what will the final match bring? Because it's also the Miramar match. If it's the same scenario, we have to see the 52 versus the Maxable fight. We have to see the Alter Ego fight at the El Azhar area. And once again, we have to see like what that final match is going to bring up for the team. But I think it's about time we can see the stats for this match. How many eliminations individual players secured for themselves, and that is the number of a total of 9 elimination. 4 for Nay. There's Maharani Dawn with the 2 for W3, and 1 for Igneous.
And this is going to be the winning team start. And yeah, it's going to be day number 3, match 17. The match is going to be the last match of the day. And yes, let's just see which team is going to be making up on in the last one, because it's going to be pretty dang hard now for these teams. It's going to be a tough competition, but yet this is going to be the match rankings, and the defending champions going to be moved with 19 points, 52 points for team 52 will be taking 12 points, RQ will be taking 10, Team Blue and Team SC will be taking 9 and 8, and all the positions you can see on your screen.
That's absolutely true. And now, with 17th match done and dusted, man, oh man, what an amazing match ranking it was. This was the second winner in the chicken out of the T2K. But moving on to the MVP of the match, it is going to be none other than Leon from the Blug Esports with 6 elimination, 560 damage, 0 assist, and a total survival time in this match was 24 minutes and 13 seconds by this guy. He did an amazing job in securing at least that MVP of the match for the rest of his team. I kind of want to see the match summary too, like what's going on with that, how many card eliminations we saw into the Miramar matches. That would be amazing. But moving on. Oh, it is the match summary. There we go. 64 with the eliminations. 1 vehicle, 1 grenade elimination. 30 assists throughout the game with a total of close to 10,000 of a healing. 9,652 is the healing number, with Gobi getting that highest damage of 932 into the match. So far, in all of its entirety of all of its 31 minutes of the match, only 2 airdrops were looted out.
We all looted out indeed, and this is the match summary. And after that, we are going to be starting with the match soon enough. And yes, let's just see what is going to be in the case scenario of the overall rank. We got turned by Vitality. They're having 176 points. Team Blue, they're having 144 and 143 from the side of Diva United, which is the number. T2K East, they're having 126 points as well. This is going to be the top 5 team. But Bigatron Vitality, they're levels above. They're playing in a different league now.
Man, oh man. This is going way too insane. But yeah, this is the second chart of this whole journey so far after the match number 17. Boom is there. There's RRQ, there's ASI8, 52, Max the Bulls, Strix, and all of the names as well. But yes, overall's done, meaning it's about time to see what this final match of the Miramar is going to bring us, and how that Miramar is going to affect all these overall rankings after this final game, after this final segment of the points and everything. But so far, yeah, things are going good. BTR is doing an amazing job. They have secured the #1 spot once again for themselves with a total of 101 knockouts. 2200 is the damage number, and in the 17 matches, they have done 22 headshot elimination that has been concluded by these players, by these four playing 5. But now it's all come down to this last match. The two different fights that we are bound to see. You can already know it's going to be on Elazar and it's going to be on San Martin.
Oh, it is the case scenario, and San Martin and Elazar, we are going to be witnessing multiple there. So let's see, Torex, how it's going to be panning off. But a different zone. I really want to see a very different playing line, because we've been staying so static, right? No changes. I mean, everything's looking so static. Let's just hope that from the side of PUBG gods, we see a different sort of a zone, or maybe some different sort of a playing line.
I mean, I would love a chaotic playing line. Miramar ending on the spawn island circle. Oh my god, please. Please. I just want that. I want nothing else. I just want this one thing, teeny tiny bit thing that I want to see. That the circle goes towards that spawn island area. It's like the PMGC circle. Oh man. The water area completely submerged and everything. We're gonna see that kind of fight happening in all of its entirety. But you never know what's gonna happen. You never know what and when will it happen and how it will occur. So we just have to wait. We just have to wait for the match to actually begin. And then we can deduce that, okay, if this match is gonna be plain worthy of that circle or not. But ladies and gentlemen, the wait is over. We are going into the very final match of the day #3, the second last day. Final match. I present you the Miramar. I was about to say Rondo. I love Rondo, man.
I mean, not only you. I also love Rondo, and let me tell you one thing. We are just working on Rondo, so the balance. Yeah, right. We need balance in universe as well. We need balance in map rotation as well. But we are witnessing 3 wrangles, which is why we are going to cut off 1 Rondo. So, yep, no chaos. We are missing that one. But in the next one, let's see, ladies and gentlemen, what is going to be the map rotation. Same question to all the audience watching out there. What do you prefer? Imagine, like, of course, we are witnessing 6 matches a day. What map rotation would you like to prefer? Like, all 5 rondos, 3 rondos, maybe 2 rondo, 2 wrangle, 2 miramar. Do let us know into the comment section. We'll look at your comment section as well, and maybe we can take your suggestions, right? But yes, coming back to the match, having a look over here, the playing line is again getting repeated, if I'm not wrong. What do you think? Like, we started from Camp of Lita last time, ending somewhere around the region of Velatemar. It's somewhere around pretty much the same and similar.
Yeah, it is kind of similar playing line, but circle is where the real cookie is gonna crumble. And oh my god! Okay, there is still hope. There is still hope for this circle, but Elazar has 4 different teams, ladies and gentlemen. We are seeing the San Martin also being contested, but Elazar is gonna have the first fight of this area. We have to see when that thing is gonna occur.
Oh hell yeah! I guess. Finally, we'll see a very intense game before we end the day. But who knows what will happen and what is gonna be in the next upcoming one, how the cookie is gonna crumble upon on us and on these players, and especially on the IGLs. And imagine if that zone happens, if that zone occur. Oof, IGLs, I really don't want to be at your place after that.
Oh my god. Come on, this match, be very aggressive by all the teams. That is what I want to see. But Tuxi so far, he's looting, he's trying to figure out where the rest of the loot is. But 8 KM with S12K, is already a great loot. You just need a level 2 armor and you're good to go. You are good to go and take those fights. You are good on ammo, you're good on guns, you're good on the arsenal, but I think Fat Cat needs that Scott L very, very desperately. He smoked it over, and now going up, picking that Scar, running back inside, and once again, he's chill.
He's chill. And 313. No eliminations, of course. In the region of El Azhar, we can see at least 3 teams. It's gonna be AE, aka Alter Ego, Strix Esports, and 313 just holding their horses down. It's all about the calm, staying composed, showcasing that patience, and implementing the right strategy when it is needed. So 313 Fat Cat, everyone, Madni, everyone, Baby Goat, everyone is playing great today. And especially looking at their position in the overall ranking. It is very delightful, and it is very much really delightful to say that they performed really well today, because yesterday on day number 1, 313 Esports was able to perform best. And all they need is just one more chicken dinner to be in top 5 easily. Look at their points, 104. Alter Ego, they're having 15 points. So they can easily take 15 points.
I mean, yeah, but we have to see, man. Like, when I saw that circle, when I saw this plain line and players going in one direction, I had one thing in mind. Yes, it's going to be aggressive. But so far, 5 minutes have passed, and not a single fight has broken down in El Azhar. Yeah, there might be a fight where Strix might have lost one of their players by the hand of HLX, but that's about it. Nothing else in the whole thing.
Miramar is calm. Way too calm. We have seen just one player getting eliminated. That too from the side of Shadow Esports, and finally it's going to be Boom Esports and Team PTR showcasing some activation in the kill feed. And yep, Shadow Esports with that M249, the player gets an amazing and insane knockout. Shadow Esports, they lost one. They gotta stay in covers. Exposing themselves will not help them anytime sooner.
I mean, that is the case. Fight's happening, and Shadow Esports finally is coming up with the fight. Look at that. Rig was taken down. It's a knockdown and a confirmation going up. Mastery FRS. Ooh, he's down. This is not looking good. Shadow Esports, you initiated good, but now it's the execution time. Also, Ego's in the close vicinity too with the M416 spray. They get one. They're about to heal their own player as well with a shotgun in hand. He's ready. He's ready for that entry of the player. Peeks it up. Shotgun shot. Nothing happening so far. But Patat, he's here. Once again getting out, and the shots are connecting. Oh my God, how is this going to affect the players? The grenade goes over, the players forced to come back into the fighting area. In the meanwhile, boom, wait a minute, gets eliminated. That's one elimination for Alter Ego. They come in, the 1897 finally connects it up on the face. Even though Petard got a lot of damage on him, he still manages to get that knockdown connected upon the player. There's also Strikes Azmir that was in the area, and Sarwak was just there with the grenade, connecting it up and finishing the game up as well.
No doubt in that. And Team F1, they started their rotations. Miramar comes up with very intense challenges and intense rotations for sure. So let's see how they're going to deal this complexity. And Shadow Esports, in the meantime, they're on the verge of getting eliminated with single bullet connection. Will take him down. Absolutely, Shadow Esports. They're gone out of the zone with the only one elimination.
Man. 53 players are remaining in this game, and it clearly shows that, okay, the entirety of the momentum or the mentality of the team changed from the first Miramar to the second Miramar. Come on. Once again, Fat Cat, he's here. Let's see if they're going to be able to get those eliminations upon the players or not. So far, Dead Kill is there. Close to the vicinity is going to be Alter Ego. And I do love the fact that Alter Ego is like situated in this place taking the fight. But the fact is Alter Ego has already engaged in the fight. If they're going to get engaged, they're going to maybe lose the players. But oh my god, the wait is almost over. Just 30 more seconds, ladies and gentlemen, and we're going to see that beautiful circle going into the water. I'm calling it up, and I don't care. I want this to go in the water.
If that happens, man, oh man, that is gonna be amazing. But now, if we have a look to Alter Ego and 313, they're all together very close into the vicinity. And 313 spots with the Solomon stranding. He hasn't spotted his initial intel is covered up, but the thing is, Team Alter Ego, they're also getting shot at from the back ends.
They are. But we have to see what this scenario is gonna take the players and how that like fights are gonna like get engaged by everyone, every team, every single like situation that will occur or not. But come on, fight. I want to see that fight happening by the players. So far, Dead Kill is not moving. Come on, man. Come on. But F1 on the other side. Look at that elimination feed. There's also the ASL versus Asaki from ASI 8 getting a knockdown and the finishers.
And look at that. F1. Oh no, they're losing the players at the rapid pace. They lost 2. They were able to capitalize 1 player. But Dap, the Solomon starting, and Kenny, he gets down, and there we have it. This marks an elimination for the whole team. They are gone out of the match. This is not looking good for them. They're gone. And Team F1, this marks an elimination for them. Let's see what will be happening in the next one. It's going to be an intense battle. It's going to be an intense one for all these teams. Team 52 started the rotation. 13 teams and 48 players now in the lobby. P90? Alright, hahaha. We know that this guy is insane. And especially in the day number 2nd, how he performed. It was amazing. But the thing is, P90 in his hand. I don't even want to imagine what he's gonna do to these players. But Team Blue Esports, Team Blue Blood, no eliminations whatsoever, no points whatsoever. They're going for those placements, and then maybe they can come up into some of these battles at the end zone. That could be the strategy, which could be fruitful and which could have a good impact on their gameplay. But in the meantime, some grenades. Oh man, Dead Kill. He's just surviving. He's just not losing anytime sooner. But yes, he gotta move. Team Alter Ego and both of them, they're just holding down to that one single spot. And Dead Kill is on the verge of getting eliminated because the zone is also there. The zone is also giving a lot of damage. The amount of damage he's dealing is not healthy, it's not fruitful. Wanted to get that knockout, but nope, I don't think so. He'll get that. Going with the pre-fire, but single-minute connection will take him down. But Alter Ego, he's in that, he's gone. Team Alter Egos, this is not really good for them. Their ego will crumble upon if they're going to be taking fights like that. Zoxy, oh, that was an amazing grenade. That was an amazing grenade. And there we have it. For us, having 3-3 spots, they're doing a great job. And Team Alter Ego, they're on the verge of getting eliminated. One single elimination on Zoxy will make a mark to the elimination of the whole team. From the back end, anyhow, he gets one. Zoxy, we know this player is insane. Insane level of reflexes, insane level of close range power. Zoxy, they gotta be careful. 3-3 esports, he's on a hunt. He will spray them down. Each one of them. Zoxy, he did not spot the player. But oh god. I have high hopes. Applying some bandages. And now if we have a look over there, Luxy, he'll go for that shot. He'll go for the shot. He's taking a lot of damage on these enemies in front of him. Team 3 esports. I think they stand no chance. And this grenade is looking damn promising. This will connect. This will connect. Absolutely succeed. He's on the roll. But from the backhand, there's one more player coming in. 3 esports. The cookie can crumble anytime sooner now. Zuxi going to patch himself. That first aid, which is good. Going with the visual cover. Still, it's a 1v3 scenario. But Zuxi, he's gone. He's gone. Oh man. It was a great try. But in the meantime, Blue Blood, they're also coming in some battles. It's gonna be team number 12. 40 players are still remaining in the lobby. Dorex, oh no, there's one more knockout incoming. And it's gonna be the ERS ones, and they're using a QPC.
Oh my god, the fight's going on, and Glooblug is receiving those grenades and the sprays happening all around the area. But I see a P90. Wait a minute. There's a guy from the DRS side of the P90. That is insane. Finally taken that deal on that airdrop gun, and you're definitely going haywire with it at this point. Glooblug coming in, closing in to the DRS side. DRS is already down to the last man standing, man. And in the hand, he has a shotgun. In the hand, he does have a shotgun, but the Molotov going on. You want to make sure that the player is out and out of the area. The spray comes around. The shot gets in, and Quickie gets that shot connected upon the guy. It's an elimination going up. The player is done. The player is dusted. DRS straight up out of the game.
They're straight up out of the game indeed now. BTR, the Solomon standing with the team. Now we can see 10 teams remaining, 27 players, and there we have it. We are losing count. We are losing count. And these guys are getting eliminated way too early now. Indonesia esports, they're on the verge of getting eliminated. But wait, that spray was looking damn promising. Max Bulls on the other hand. Slack and HLX, they get eliminated as well. And wait, Tureks, there are actually 2 P90 in the game. One is in the hand of and one is in the hand of the players of Team DRS. So, yep, Team 52, they are also in action.
Man, this is insane. This is actually insane at this point. Like, 2 P90s in a single match. Like, what are the chances of that? You go on, loot the one airdrop, you find one P90, the second airdrop straight up gets you another P90. Oh my god. That is good. That is way too nice. But once again, we do have to see what the next phase is going to be for the teams, for the players. So far, it's chill. It's once again, everything is chill. Nobody's making a move. Nobody's moving. 313 is outside of the circle. But one thing that I do love the fact, it's within the 16-17 minutes marker. But in the top 8, man.
We were. And now 16 minutes. Look at that. 5 eliminations to work with. And if you have a look on Glue Quickie, he's having 2, which is good. But the thing is, only 2 men standing. They lost 2. They have 2 casualties on their heads. They gotta be very responsible in the game now. The game of PUBG Mobile is changing everything for these teams, because this ultimate grind, this practice arena, it is turning out to be in a massacre with day number 3. We still have day number 4. Tomorrow it is, ladies and gentlemen, the great grand finals before we crown the winners. So please make sure you attend the show tomorrow on the same YouTube channel. In the meantime, you guys can subscribe as well so that you don't forget that we have to attend tomorrow's live broadcast. Because tomorrow is going to be a hell fight.
Oh, tomorrow's definitely going to be a very chaotic like fight and everything that I can say for sure. But so far, what we are seeing, what we are witnessing, is the fact that the fight is going on between the Deva United, that is Lily Boy, versus the Maxibals. Maxibals finally is alive now and is finally in the game so far. They're chilling, they're going in, and 52 Esports, they're still alive too. Like the fight that usually happens at the start of the game, it hasn't happened. It did not occur. It did not happen. Everybody was chill. Everybody was fun. And they're like, yeah, we're just going to chill out, wait for the end of this timeline to take the fights and everything.
And Diva United, they are also here. The cookie will crumble for them. But Diva United, they're looking great today. The grenade might connect. Oh man. Quickie, what you are up to today? That grenade was perfectly timed, and that DBS shot, it was perfectly landed on the player. Diva United, the solo standing of the team, is here. Actually, not solo. There are 2 players still surviving on them. And now, I guess they're looking for Quickie. But this guy from inside of Blue Esports, you gotta run away when you look him at.
Man, oh man. Everything's going good. Everything's going nice. But oh my god. It's happening so not very nice. But Glooblug, they're here. They're chill. So far, 7 elimination. The solo man standing. He's chilling. He's trying to go out, take the fight. But oh, the fight is happening against the T2K actually. And they're going in. Maharani Dawn taking the fight with the 313 Madni 99. It's coming up. Faisal is there. Aman is also into the vicinity. W3 cooking that grenade. Can it connect it up? The answer is no. He throws a Molotov too, and now the player is going to be in a peer pressure because he has nowhere else to go. The only single room he has the access of, it's going to be open. The Molotov is going to enter, and the Molotov will definitely make him panic at that point in time. He gets eliminated, and baby God. Oh man, that was too close for comfort for this guy. He got sneak peeked.
He just opened the door. He just ran away. I'm like, all right, do the thing, go and spam those grenades. But the very next moment, he just closed the door again. That was very funny, but never mind. Things happening. It was a very memey moment over there. But Erupt Slayers, on the other hand, top 7 teams. Torex, we need only 2 more eliminations to get to our top 5 teams now. 20-minute marker about to hit, 5 more minutes, and we'll see some intense battle coming up.
Man, it's going good. Like 20 minutes in, and we're in the top 7. Oh man. Out Slayers, Aman looking at Kimi, and Iron is the one that's gonna take him down. 52 Esports is kind of in a place where the situation is not looking good, but Iron finally peaks up the courage, takes a look at 52 Esports. He doesn't know where the rest of the players that the team 52 Esports is actually going to be situated at. Even Faisal, he realizes that, yeah, there is the team ASL, but he doesn't know how many players are actually of the team ASL. Oh, that was a lot of damage on Faisal. Come on, get up, man. You cannot stay prone at this point in time. You stay prone, you're bound to get some shots connected on you. Once more, Chadi has spotted down the player, and he's like, yeah, let me look at him. After a little while, after he's like, yeah, okay, there is nobody peeking anymore, then I'm gonna give him the element of surprise. The element of surprise is coming. Aiden is also trying to provide the cover from the top spot. Both of these players needs to move at least 40 meters in the circle, and those 40 minutes are gonna be a hell for these 2 guys.
No doubt in that. And having a look on ASIC Esports, Iron and Faisal, just 1 elimination for them. ASIC Esports, it is not looking great for them tomorrow. But yeah, talking about for 313 Esports, they performed really well, and look at their positioning. They are positioned at 7th, which is really good. But in top 5 and top 6, look at that Indonesian flag reigning supreme. There's only just 1 single Nepali flag, and that is going to be the defending champions from my bad on that, from Ultimate Grind Chapter 3rd, which is T2K Esports.
T2K, they need to step up, and they're stepping up. Again and again, slowly entering this area, but Abrupt Slayers. Come on. You have to see what they are going to do and how they're going to take these fights amongst each other, amongst themselves. They were united. Arkwell in the house. Close to him is the 52 Esports Kimi, but Kimi has different plans, but Arkrel takes down Slack. Maximal is out. ASI Iden gets taken down as well. That's another elimination coming up. ASL Aman versus ASI 8. Back and forth. It's happening right now from this point onward. All the silence, all the slow pacedness, it's gone. Now it's time for the casualties to occur. Glooblook is out, ladies and gentlemen. We have Arkrel, the solo man standing for the team Deva United. He's trying with that low HP. Gets one more shot connected on him, and he's out by the hand of as P90.
P90 in the action. And he's having a lot of ammunitions as well in the P90, if I'm not wrong, which is good. Because you get just a limited number of ammunition, 250, that is it. And if you're using it like very politely, then it's possible that weapon can go out of, can run out of ammunitions anytime sooner, because the fire rate is very insane, like one of the most highest fire rate in the game P90 has. So yep, 250 ammunition, just limited number. Gotta use, and you have to only use it.
Still, not as much as Vector with the extended quick draw mag. Oh,
Yeah,
that guy.
man. Oh, man. We're not going there. Oh, holy.
Oh man,
Oh.
that is one gun that I am most
Yeah.
afraid of in the close range quarters.
No
P90
cap
doesn't
on that.
scare me like that, but
Yeah,
Vector,
yeah.
anyone using that with the suppressor, okay, that guy's a nightmare for me. But T2K, once again,
Yeah.
back into the action. Maharani Dawn, 4-time spray of the AUG. She's the one getting that spray. Oh no, Claw gets taken down. Abrupt slays Jane. This guy is doing good, but still, a little bit of his teammates, like 1 or 2 of his teammates, are still outside of the safe zone area. They still need to move like 7-10 meters inside. If they're not careful, it's going to be a very disastrous scenario. Come on. Come on, Jane, Chadi, Onsky, Aman, you're full man. You have the best opportunity of securing that winner chicken dinner. But imagine another winner chicken dinner for the side of T2K. That's going to be 3 in a single day that T2K is going to secure after that.
Which is gonna be great for them in the overall rankings, right? So 2 back-to-back chicken dinners will make them in a better spot. But due to esports, the way they are actually holding down, things are looking very too grim. It's not a good position. Smokes, and when the smokes are going to fade off, they're getting knocked out. Maharani Dawn, whoa. She's going to retaliate harder. But Law, he's gone as well. Now only 2 players, actually 1 player, and that is going to be Maharani Dawn from the side of T2K Esports. And Mimi.
I mean, we do have to see what's going to happen. So far, Chadi. You're in your car. That is true. But that car is getting shot at. Do not do this. But Maharani Dawn, you have successfully given out your position to the rest of the teams, to the rest of the players, to the team of Rob Slayers. Now everybody, at least 2 of the players, are going to be looking at you. Still, the smoke grenade have been deployed, and Maharani Dawn will try to move from one perimeter to the other one. But 52 in all of the entirety, they're like super chill. They've just put up the barriers of the smoke, and they're like, yeah, let these 2 teams fight. I'm not going to intervene. I'm not going to come in to take any kind of action against you. You can just take the fight, and then the one that's going to be left, I'll take the fight with that person.
They're gonna take the fight, and T2K Esports are gonna be smoking in front of them, making a smoke screen. The grenades going on Maharani might be enough to knock her out. That is looking a promising one. Oh no, one more grenade. But Jane, he was so much locked in on the grenade that he's going to get knocked out. And Maharani, she's going to sneak back behind the covers, and Jane, he got finished off. And from the side of Team 52, he's unstoppable.
They are. The thing is, It's a very chaotic fight that's going on. Mimi and Maharani Dawn are the only two remaining alive for the team T2K, but at the same time, ASL now have to move inside that circle. So does T2K. But the moment Team ASL is going to start doing that, Maharani Dawn is going to take one down. That's a knockdown, and 52 is going to instantly secure that elimination away from the T2K side. Maharani Dawn is going to be pissed. She's definitely going to use those Molotovs or maybe even grenades if she has to get more and more elimination. She gets one more elimination. That's on Sky. And on Sky, you have to get out. You have to stay in the safe zone where the rest of your teammate maybe at that point can come and rescue you up. But as soon as they realize that, okay, there are multiple eliminations coming up, 52 Esports have decided to rush upon the team. Mixway gets taken down by the hand of Mimi, and everything is a 2 versus 2 now. Chadi is the only solo person standing in all of its game, all of this top 3 fight. The rest 2, it's a 2 versus 2. There is a very high likely possibility that 52 is going to take that chicken dinner. If not, then it's an instant winner of a chicken dinner for the T2K. But the way T2K is moving, I'm more lean towards the T2K with the winner of the chicken dinner. But finally, a mistake has been done by Maharani Dawn. She gets into the car, instantly gets picked off from that car, changing the scenario of the fight to a 1 versus 2 now.
1 versus 2 now is the case scenario. Now Team 52 going with the shots, not able to find any soft connections. Mimi, the solo standing of the team, needs to find that one. Team 52, from the moment we have seen holding that P90, oh man, it looked like, it actually looked like that they are taking the winner with the chicken dinner, but that US, it was bait, and he's not going to be getting that elimination to anyone, but giving it to the play zone. This marks an elimination for the whole team, and Team 52 making up a move and taking that winner chicken dinner of the final match of day number 3. What a day it is.
What a day it was. What a day it is. This team has done an amazing job. The way they have played, the way they have engaged, everything was on the top at its peak. I loved every single moment of that, every single fight, every single entirety movement. And the moment anything starts to fall off, anything starts to crumble, I was still sad about the fact that the circle was not in my favor, that I wanted it to go. But yeah, that's a risk that I'm willing to take.
No doubt in that. And after that, we'll be on to all the overall rankings, master rankings, and all the stats at the end of the day. But it is a great day, and it is about to end. Our tomorrow is going to be the conclusion day, and one more successful tournament, in my opinion, I guess, from the side of 141 Esports. We've been putting up a great show and lineup to our audience.
I mean, another day completely done. Another day finished off. Man, oh man, that was good. That was an amazing day from the side of every single team that occurred in today's matches. I have no regrets of saying that, but look at this. Look at the 52 Esports stat. With just a single guy, he has done the 100% contribution of those elimination for all of his team. And that's a very big boy and number right there and then.
No doubt in that. That is going to be a huge number indeed. And now if we have a look onto our match rankings and summaries, let's just see what is going right here. And that is going to be the case scenario here. And match rankings on the screen, where we can see Team 52 with 19 points and Team T2K Esports will be taking 14. All the rankings are on the screen.
Oh yeah, every single ranking was on the screen. But going on to the MVP, it's no doubt it's 52 with 9 elimination, 937 is going to be the damage with 0 assist, 29 minutes of survival time by this guy. That is the MVP. But I think moving on, we're just waiting for that overall. We're just waiting for that overall ranking. Where is everybody sitting at? Where is everybody is sitting on right now? But before that can happen, we have to take a look at the summary with 60 eliminations, 0 vehicle eliminations, 7 grenades, man. 36 of the assist, 1 airdrop, 97-36 is the total healings, and last but not the least, with 937 is going to be the damage.
That is absolutely true, no doubt in that, Oryx. And there we have it. I mean, the day it is gonna be getting concluded really soon, and we absolutely loved it, and especially to all the audience watching out there. Hope you all love the show, because I personally did, and especially all the audience watching out there, they actually loved it.
Man, the show was good. The show was great. Day number 3 concluded, ladies and gentlemen. And only the day number 4 remains now. We will see you tomorrow again with the same action, same map rotation, same teams, but with a different and more precise mindset. We will see you tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. That was all it from our side. It was Torix, and with me, it was Inferno. Once again, thank you, Inferno, for joining us, even on the day number 3. But yes, it's done. It's gone. So we will see you tomorrow. Until then, take care of yourself and have a good day. Okay, I think now we can actually say that we are gonna see you guys tomorrow. So until then, ladies and gentlemen, once again, the outro is done. We'll see you.